I went down the beach and saw Kiki. She was all like, and I'm like, whatever.
Hello, I'm John Waters, and I'm supposed to announce there is no smoking in this theater, which I think is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard of in my life. How can anyone sit through a length of a film, and especially a European film, and not have a cigarette?
I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, 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 bing.
This young woman was doing a podcast when shots rang out.
Going live, where you can tune in anytime. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so one to word. She's impossible to ignore. Kiki doesn't give a fuck. It's a party in the stream. Going bang, bang, okay. Bang, 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 bang. Keanu lives on the rise. Where you can watch her all the time. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so one to word. She's impossible to ignore. Kiki doesn't give a fuck. It's a party in the stream. Going bang, 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 bang. Going bang, 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 bang.
We can't, Micheline, look.
Just waiting for this vodka to kick in.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Welcome to KeaNOON-ish. It's a good old-fashioned Keanu Live starting at 1. Push-ups, first of all. Thank you for the $1.99 late and soy. Listen now. I changed it to 12:30. I put the beach thing on promptly at 12:30. So no apologies. You can say you're sorry that you think that I'm late, but I'm not. I'm not late. Welcome to Keanu Live, KeaNOON-ish Central. We love a good old-fashioned KeaNOON-ish Central. 1 million Kiki bucks for you, push-ups. And 1 trillion gazillion million, because it's a sunny day, Kiki coins for everyone here right now.
Wow.
Welcome, welcome. We have much to discuss. So much to discuss. Lena Dunham. Her book is making me ill. The book is making me ill, but I got to muscle through it. Lena Dunham, we have an architectural digest. I have about 5 architectural digests, and I'm going to let you guys pick which one we watch because I don't know which one. They're all as bizarre as the next. All right. Snookie. Elizabeth Smart documentary. Now she's a bodybuilder. Who saw that coming? Good for her. Holy moly. That's a good documentary. Of course, we have to talk about Anne Hathaway and The Devil Wears Prada. Still haven't seen the film, but I'm very excited to see it. Right, Anne?
It isn't there.
Matt Fugati, thank you for the $2. Good afternoon to you, Matt Fugati. Good afternoon to you indeed. What are we cooking this weekend for Cooking with Kiki? Also this weekend, come and see Eugene and I. You know Eugene. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Me and that handsome gay wad. I call my husband. Love him. We'll be at Rodney's Comedy Club this Sunday. Come on out and see us. All right. Push-ups, thank you for the $1.99. It's so good. How about last night? We had 3 guests. We had 3 guests come on and shoot their shot with Micheline. Nicolas Cage. That's a clue. It's a clue. Jack Nicholson and Billy Bob Thornton. I think she liked Billy Bob the best. My puppet. I love my puppet. Yeah. Architectural Digest, Elizabeth Smart. We may, just because it's so funny how much this man is cracking up, as if he weren't already, we may have to take a look at a short clip of this douche canoe.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
He's losing it. He missed 2 drug tests. Oh, if only. He didn't have anyone to blame this time. Can't blame April. She's moved on with her life. Ah, God, isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? He's lost it. And I find it kind of funny. Well, and sad. And funny. But also quite sad. But mostly funny. Mickey's weekly luggage review. Hi, Araya. Hi, Zul McCool. Yes, Micheline has landed safely in Austin, Texas. Thank goodness. I can't wait for her to regale us with her trip. Where is she? There she is.
He's young, he's fun, he's fabulous.
Oh my God. Do you guys like my new? I think this is, I'm a John Waters fan. I saw this on my brother's Instagram and I stole it. Do you like this for the opening?
Hello, I'm John Waters, and I'm supposed to announce there is no smoking in this theater, which I think is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard of in my life. How can anyone sit through a length of a film, and especially a European film, and not have a cigarette?
Tell him, John. Tell him, John Waters. God, I love John Waters. I saw him do his solo show many years ago. He's fabulous. Just fabulous. Oh my gosh, where to begin? Where to begin? Because Aaron James said Ozempic Gyno.
What's that?
Do you look like John Waters?
Hello, I'm John Waters, and I'm supposed to announce there is no
Possibly.
I wish it was that skinny.
He said Ozempic Eugene.
Hello, I'm John Waters.
Maybe. They're both gay.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
The shades are closed. Why is it so bright in here? I don't know what to do with these. With the lighting on these KeaNOON shows. What are we going to do? But we're working on it. We're always a work in progress. If you're not a work in progress, then you're dead. So. Oh, thank you, everyone. Oh, also, Jacob Elordi and Kendall Jenner are together. Now that is a Hollywood couple. My God. Will Jacob Elordi of Euphoria and Frankenstein and Wuthering Heights, will he fall to the Kardashian curse like Timmy Chalamet? Will he? We don't know yet. They just got together. So we don't know. We don't know, ladies and gents. So buckle the fuck in. If you haven't already, grab your afternoon beverage, a coffee, a green juice, a White Claw. I won't judge you. Who's judging? Okay. Grab whatever your oral fixation is, a cigarette or a toothpick, and buckle the fuck in. It's a good old-fashioned KeaNOON live, ladies and gentlemen. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone here. I went to bed right after my stream last night. I posted this, and then I went right to bed, and then I woke up 30 minutes later and ate ramen noodles. And yet I'm still here on time. I had to eat something. And I love a good ramen noodle moment. And also, give me suggestions for cooking with Kiki this weekend. And if you haven't gotten your merch yet, by the way, I don't know what to tell you. I'll show it to you. Here's the banner. Go get your merch. It's flying off the shelves. Go get some Kiki merch. Do it. Do it now. Watch this. I'll show you. I'll show you some of our sassy products that we have. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore. Go get your merch. Go get everything Kiki and Micheline merch. I am loving these sassy Camp Keanu crop tops. Camp Canoe. Camp Canoe. Look, don't you want to look like this gal? That's exactly, once you put on this shirt, this crop top, you turn into this woman. Look how many colors there are. Hazy pink. Pale pink. Bone. Everyone will want to bone you in this crop top. You turn into this woman once you put the crop top on. Go now. Go get your merch. What else we got here? What else we got? Huh? Comes in men's as well. Camp Canoe. Brick red. Make all the boys all bricked up. Angry Micheline shirt. Yay! Who doesn't want one of them? Your good old-fashioned Keanu Thompson shirt. I'm a cartoon. Comes in green and pink. What else we got here? And we have our Micheline shirt. Isn't she fabulous? Men's and women's. Comes in all these sassy colors. God. It's a conversation piece. Isn't she so cool? Bing, bing, bing. Oh my gosh. Bob Fanta Patrice has one of these bing, bing, bing shirts. And let me tell you, he wears it around the house without pants all the time, he told us. And he looks great in it. Look at all these colors. You got to get your bing, bing, bing shirt. The women's version. Ooh, look at that. Oh my God. It's like it's vintage. You love it. You can't get enough. You can't. I personally own this shirt, and it's so sassy. That's when I was crying over Green Day. But you could make it that I'm just sad. Wah! If you hate me, get one of these. We love it when she cries. Oh, we have our Micheline song, men's and women's shirt. Look at that. Who doesn't want to wear this completely random cartoon of a man singing Micheline, 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 Micheline? Look at it. Look at him go. Right? A completely random AI generated gentleman singing Micheline.
Micheline, 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 Micheline.
They were tears of joy. I love Green Day. What can I tell you? And if you don't cry when your favorite band is playing at the Super Bowl, then you don't have a soul. What else we got? We have our classic Keanu cast crop top, a bing, bing, bing crop top. Who doesn't want an untoward hat? Look, you can get it in red. Or excuse me, cranberry. Don't you want to look like this guy? Don't answer that. Some of you. Oh my God, an untoward shirt, an untoward crop top. I have my very own Kiki and Micheline mug. Look, it's got me and Micheline on it. Look at all the colors. Aren't they sassy? Go buy the merch. Kiki Buck merch, bing, bing, bing mugs. Doodle just got her mug. Be like Doodle. They come in sweatshirts and t-shirts and hoodies. Everything does. We even have friggin' stickers. Untoward, you want your bachelor's in friendship and confidence men's t-shirt? There it is. Camp Canoe sweatshirt, stickers. I love the Camp Canoe hat. Camp Canoe. Ooh. Go now. Go. Buy. Just click right there. Just do it. Just do it. What do you? You know, come on. Don't you want to adorn an adorable Micheline t-shirt? Yes, you do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into some sassiness, shall we? Shall we? All right, let's see. What do we start with? This was the first thing I saw today. Snookie Potty's here. Remember Snookie? Snookertons of Jersey Shore. Boy, was that a juggernaut. Lord, that show cost nothing to make. Then we're going to talk about Lena Dunham. Nothing to make. and it made so much money. They are filthy fucking rich. They are filthy fucking rich. Alexa, what is Snookie's net worth? $4? Huh. That's less than I thought. Alexa, what's Polly D's net worth? $20 million. He's the DJ of the group. And then Mike the Situation went to jail for a little bit. There was that episode where they thought that they gave him 10 years. They were like, no. They're like, stupid. You stupid New Jerseyans. It's just tax evasion. It's not 10 years. It's 10 months. They were like, oh my God. Anyway, Snookie's in the press. Want to know why? For kind of alarming news. I'll show you. Ooh, Snookie, go away with the ads. My God. Go away. Snookie, I started thinking about my will after cancer diagnosis. No! Snookie parties. She can't have cancer. I think she's okay, though, or else I probably wouldn't be reading this. Snookie is getting brutally honest about her health scare, admitting she was terrified after learning she had stage 1 cervical cancer and now needs a hysterectomy to keep it from coming back. All right, this will lead us back to Lena Dunham. The book is making me physically ill. It's making me ill. It all connects, see? Well, that's terrible. She has to have a hysterectomy. That's awful. The Jersey Shore, well, she has 2 kids, so I don't think she's sweating it. But the Jersey Shore alum opened up in an emotional Thursday interview with ABC News. Laura Spencer revealing the diagnosis sent her into full panic mode. Look at her go. Potty's here. I was terrified, Snookie said. I was hysterically crying in my car. Like, what am I going to do? She has 3 kids, not 2. They're all very Italian names. I feel like, I watch that show so much. I feel like I should know their names. I got to do my will. I haven't done my will yet, she added, immediately started spiraling over the worst case scenarios involving her family. Watch the video. The reality star also admitted she ignored repeated reminders from her doctor to come in for follow-up appointments and now wishes she hadn't brushed them off. She said, he calls me again and he's screaming my voicemail, Nicole, you've got to get this done. Here she is. Let's hear her.
Oh my God, I look like a hot mess. I have my granny glasses on.
Oh.
This is going to be an update video on what has been happening with my health journey. You guys have been asking the update, and I've been waiting on like 2 appointments to like update you on everything that's happening. Right now, I'm in the parking lot to go to my post-op appointment from the cone biopsy. So he's got to go up there and make sure everything's healing, I guess. So we're going to do that.
Girl looks good. My gosh.
And then I'll update you on everything that's happened.
And she's still in leopard.
It's raining.
And she's still wearing freaking slip-on Uggs. I love her. Remember when she got arrested on the beach? Get off me. Get off me.
Here we are.
Hi, Snooks.
Oh, God. Those are always the worst appointments, but that was like the easiest appointment that I've had in years.
She's having a matcha.
Basically just went up there to make sure everything's like healing. Obviously I'm still sore and raw. Ugh. But 1 stitch fell out. So that's nice. So yeah, he said I could start working out now, which is nice. Because I haven't been able to like weight train, which I've been like trying to do.
Gym tan laundry, you know.
I can go back to that. But yeah, so this was my post-op today, and now
I guess she had the hysterectomy already.
I'm transferred over to the oncologist who I just saw the other day. And yeah, so my results came back from my cone biopsy, you guys. Okay, and it came.
She's so tiny. How can she even drive? I don't
back
understand.
stage 1 cervical cancer called adenocarcinoma or something, like 1B1.
Hang on. Push-ups, thank you for the 199. Hey, you. Why would you make me do this? Hey, Eugene. Yo. You think Snookie was vaxxed? Do you think Snookie was vaxxed? She has cervical cancer, stage 1. She had to have a hysterectomy.
Oh, then she was. Watch this. You know what I like to
Why
do?
would you start this?
I'm going to go to IMDb.
Oh, here we go.
Jersey Shore and see. No, what's her name? Snookie.
Nicole Polizzi.
2020. Nicole Polizzi.
So, a lot of women suffer cervical cancer. It doesn't necessarily have to do with that. But see what you did, push-ups? You see what you did?
He knows him right.
And I don't know. There's all these like terminology.
She probably couldn't film if she wasn't.
Words
so.
that I don't understand yet.
I got vaccinated. I don't have cervical cancer.
Because you got the same.
Hi,
Gyno. They send different batches. They have maps where you can look at the geographical
I didn't get the saline. I'll tell you why later at a later date.
Why?
Because it made me sick as shit.
Yeah, because you went into a place where where'd you get? Did you get your vaccine?
Look what you did, push-ups. Look what you did.
Did you get it outside, or did you go to a
I
place
went to a
where
doctor's
sick
office.
people were told to go? Not the first moment they felt sick, but after a week, so the virus could incubate.
Bing, Kiki. Look at what does that say?
What did you say, Albert?
What does that say? What does that say?
Keanu cast. Push-ups is giggling right now.
Push-ups.
So you went to a clinic where nothing
Get
but
out.
sick people were and got.
Get out of my face. I didn't die, did I?
No,
you
fine.
tell me I'm gonna drop dead every day.
No, I do not. And I'd be
You say
sick if
drop dead.
I say, why don't
you should drop dead.
I don't say from the vaccine though.
That's dead in sign language. Isn't that funny? Isn't that a funny sign? Me. Push-ups. Thank you for the $1.99. Mwahaha. Evil laugh. That's for being late. Yeah, thank you. See what you did? Talking about Nicole Polizzi. I love you, push-ups. Thank you. It's the spice of life.
And obviously not the news that I was hoping for, but also not the worst news. Just because they caught
Matt Fugati says, thank you for the $2. Had to poke the bear, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah. He's a Bisconti in a china shop. I can't even believe I fell for it. I know what's gonna happen. Yay.
it so early. Thank freaking God. And that's why I'm literally telling you guys to get your pap smears done. I'm 38 years old. I've been struggling with abnormal
Botox
pap smears
is
for
Botox
like 3-4
thing.
years now, and now
Like
look
21.
at me. And instead of just like putting it off because I didn't want to go and it hurt.
It's horrible. It's horrible going to the gyno. Fucking when I first went when I was a teen, I went to my mom's. I went to her doctor, right? And I happened to be in a play at the time. I was in, I think, Into the Woods, and there was on the front page of the paper was a picture of me and my friend Elliot from the show. And the man's got like digits in me, and he's going, "Saw you in the paper the other day." I was like, "Could we not talk?" Also, I went to school with your daughter. Saw you in the paper the other day. No, it's not that it was creepy. He was trying to make small talk. I get it. He didn't do anything wrong. It's just, it's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing to have to do. Go there and let people stare into your cuckoo in light. I'm grateful to be a male. Yo, see? Is there a male equivalent? Probably not. What makes a man go, I want to be a vagine doctor? It is kind of odd, isn't it? What makes a woman do? What makes anyone say that? I guess you could say that for anything. What makes someone go, I would like to be a foot doctor? Actually, it's kind of a fetish, isn't it? I don't know. We need our doctors. We love them. Yes. Oh, the prostate exam. Excuse me, Russ. You're right. That doesn't sound like very much fun.
And I was scared. No, I just went and did it, and it was there. Cancer's in there, and it's only stage 1, and it's curable. So, well, if I do all the things right, it can be curable or gone. I don't.
She's shockingly cavalier about it. Like, you know what? First thing I do after I learned that my cuckoo has stage 1 cancer, I go, let me make a TikTok about this. She's letting us into her life. Good thing she caught it, because we can't have a world without Snooks.
I don't know.
Snickers.
So get your appointments done, bitches. I'm telling you, because it can. Once you go to stage 2, then I think you have to do the chemo and.
Oh no, we can't be doing that.
I mean, it's gonna help, but you still have to get the chemo done. Nobody wants to do that. Scary. So get your appointments done. But okay, so that happened. I wrote my little notes down because there's just so much the doctors tell me and I have no idea what's going on. So what happened with the cone biopsy that I did on the 6th, you know, they took a chunk out of my cervix. And they said the margins came back
that's
clear.
where you go, I took a chunk out of your cervix last night.
I thought the black guys took a chunk out of her cervix.
She's with a lovely Italian man.
Same
thing. Okay.
Which means the chunk that they took out, that was like the tumor, the cancer that was in there, but then around it was clear, so there were no cancer cells on that, which means it didn't go up into the cervix, which is a good thing. So obviously, you know, it can.
If every doctor explained things to me like Snookie Nicole Polizzi, then we'd all understand things much easier. You know, she has a great bedside manner, doesn't she?
Still spread in my body.
Why are you nude? You didn't have to get nude.
Go outside and jump some rope.
He's jumping nude. He's jumping around nude. He gets naked and then tells me.
No backs here.
He just walked in here with his with his dangling participle. Stop putting that over. He's nude. He's the most confident. He has confidence, people. Stop chasing me. Stop chasing me. What's wrong with him? Bob, thank you for the $4.99. There is a male equivalent. My guy went elbow deep. My guy went elbow deep, and don't get me started on my doctor.
Love that.
Bob doesn't miss. Don't get me started on my doctor. 1 million Kiki bucks for you, Bob. My guy went elbow deep, and don't get me started on my doctor.
Apologize for your brother-in-law. The way he treats me.
I know. Oh, God.
Want to be near him in the chat.
That you should have heard what Gyno was saying about you this morning. He rolled over and he said, God, I hate that Bob Vandertree. Nope, it didn't say that at all. You said, I hate that Bob. Hate Bob. He's funnier than me and sassier. And I went, honey, you're sassy too. Hi, State Ranger.
As I call him Bob, I'm more a fan of Patrice.
Get out. Just get out. Would you go jump rope already? I'm in the middle of something. My biological clock is ticking like this. Oh, by the way, I don't want kids. Stop sending. Whoever is sending us children's books, please stop.
Whoever's sending Chrissy's child children.
I just give them to my godson. What do we got this time? Buffalo, Fluffalo, and Puffalo. I guess they signed us up for a children's book club. I will give it to my godson. I don't want children, if that's what that means. Or is it, what could it mean? What could it mean? Is it, you're stupid? Da ba be da do da da. Or you should really have a kid. I don't want a kid. The godson, and I have 2 fabulous pug doggies. What more do I need? And I have Eugene. Stop sending us these. Peace and love, please. After October 13th, there will be no more. We will take no more children's books. I'll read that to you guys later. Matt Bugatti, thank you for the $2. Naked Gyno looks like a button on a fur coat. He is quite hairy. 1 million Kiki coins for you.
Wow.
He's nude. He's always nude. It's ridiculous.
Carcinoma, they said that one is more aggressive when it comes to like spreading throughout your body and the lymph nodes. I don't know. I mean, you guys can educate me if you guys have been through this and know more about this. I'm just learning this because it's literally all just happening in real time. So the next thing that I have scheduled is a PET scan. So I have to go to a PET scan. I have to drink this like nasty fluid the day before.
Nasty fluid.
And that'll detect if the cancer spread, if it's anywhere else in my body. Like the lymph nodes and all those things. So that's the next step. And then after that, I'm going to probably get the hysterectomy because the oncologist said you can either do chemo, radiation, or the hysterectomy. Obviously.
At that point, yeah, just remove it. You got 3 kids. Who cares? No period sounds nice. My friend Amy had a hysterectomy. Amy, take your top off. So did Lena Dunham, and that's what I'm going to get to after this. Unpopular opinion. I like Lena Dunham, but her book is making me ill.
Yeah, I think the smart choice here is the hysterectomy.
There you go.
I'll still keep my ovaries, which is a good sign. But the hysterectomy, yeah, got to get the cervix and the uterus out. And then possibly lymph nodes because it can go to that. So I guess it all depends on the PET scan. I don't know, guys. This is what we're dealing with. This is the next step, and
Well, she has a very positive attitude about it, and we love Snookie. She'll be fine. She's got the look at her transformation. When asked if she regrets delaying those appointments, Snookie didn't hesitate, saying, "I do." Like, why were you so scared? There is some good news. Snookie says in a recent PET scan showed the cancer has not spread, but doctors are still urging her to move quickly with surgery. Girl looks good. Well, I mean, she looks better now than she did back in the damn day. The meatballs are in dinner. She says doctors are already yelling at me to schedule the hysterectomy, adding she finally locked it in after initially dragging her feet. And while she admits she's still frightened heading into the procedure, she's done procrastinating, saying, "No, we're not putting off appointments, any more appointments." Keanu. So stupid. Her final admission hit hardest. "I'm not going to lie. I'm scared." Sounds like Snookie's facing one of the toughest fights of her life, but she's making it clear she's taking it head on now. Everyone go get your checkups, ladies and gents. Thank God they caught Snookie's stage 1 cancer. For sure. We don't want to live in a world without snooks. Snickers. Go get your pap schmears, your bagel and schmears, your pap schmears, and hopefully you too can have a gynecologist that says, "I saw you in the paper the other day." That's not. Shut up, doctor. I miss Amy. Amy's doing well. Who's taking their top off? That's what they call my friend Amy. Amy, take your top off. It's just a silly nickname. Now, okay. I got to tell you about Lena Dunham's book. I know we've been talking about Lena Dunham a lot. She has a new memoir out. I loved Not That Kind of Girl. Okay. That's her first book. I read that one. I'm listening to this one. Okay. This cracks me up. It's really fucking mean. Okay. I don't know if this is it's not really an article, but I'll just here you go. Is this real? Richard tagged me in this. It says Lena Dunham is not a genius or an inspiration. She's a morbidly obese, self-obsessed mediocrity. To which I replied, "That's fucking harsh." I don't know if this is real. Is it? And now I got to find out if it is. Daily Mail, Lena Dunham. Then I'm going to tell you my thoughts on the book. Oh, no, it's real. What? Lena Dunham is not a genius or an inspiration. She's a morbidly obese, self-obsessed mediocrity with a very disturbing past. Maureen Callahan. Okay, this is obviously an opinion piece. Which I won't read to you. But yeah, that's fucking real. Jesus Christ. All right. This is harsh. She wrote, directed in some cases, and starred in one of the best shows of all time, Girls, okay? She's not likable in it. She knows she's not likable as a person. She knows that. She says something in the book like, I've been annoying people since I was small. Like, I know I'm annoying. And I know that I'm not classically beautiful. I keep waiting. I've been the book is, I think this is why I couldn't do Tuesday. I fall asleep listening to this book, Famesick, a memoir by Lena Dunham. I keep waiting for it to be funny. It never is. She's very talented, but I can't. There is like the misery. She's so miserable and ill. It's like, it's almost as if I'm like, are you Munchausening by proxying yourself? She can't be. She too had a hysterectomy. There's nothing funny in it. It's like she got success at such a young age and couldn't enjoy it because her body is just like acting up and her personality, everybody hates her personality and now her friends won't talk to her. I mean, it is miserable thing after miserable thing. It's very well written, but it's giving me fucking nightmares and making me sick. There's something to be said for how honest she is. She lays everything out on the table, and I love that about her. Girls is one of the best shows of all time. It's hilarious. The line, what are you staring up at the sky for? I was looking at a cloud formation that looked a lot like Blake Lively. Then the guy looks up. She's like, it's gone. She's hilarious. This book, don't read it if you have a weak stomach, because just she has chronic endometriosis. I think that's what it's called. Okay. She had a hysterectomy for it. And apparently like that still didn't even help. And then she was on so many Klonopins and her relationships are falling apart. My review of the book is it's not for the weak of heart, because although it's very well written, it's not at all like her book of essays, not that kind of girl. Although some of those were heavy. Some of them were funny and lighthearted. Not this book. There's not one funny thing about it. It's giving me nightmares. It's interesting, but somebody with such immense talent that was making so much money, like, I mean, before 30 even, and a part of this HBO series that she's writing and starring in with like, and on Judd Apatow's team, he's like an executive producer. She's making shit tons of money. She wasn't at the start, but then began making shit tons of money and just was completely and utterly miserable the entire time. I hope she's found some peace. I haven't gotten to the end of the book yet. I have to keep going back, and then I'm like, this is giving me anxiety. It's making me ill. I know we all here, aside from me, hate Lena Dunham. But if you haven't watched Girls, it's the show of our generation. It really is. It's so good. And the characters aren't supposed to be likable. And she nailed that. She nailed that for sure. I spent $20 on this damn audiobook, and I keep waiting for it to have a light at the end of the tunnel, and it's making me genuinely ill. Like her. So Famesick has two meanings. And, okay, here's where the other thing is. I mean, people are so... Just this, look at this headline. Lena Dunham is not a genius or an inspiration. She's a morbidly obese, self-obsessed mediocrity. Eventually... that gets to a gal, I would assume. Wouldn't it get to a gal? Right? So, I mean, and people have always been so rude about her because they're like, she's a fat, ugly pig. How dare she be naked? It's funny when she is. The show is great. And I think she wasn't prepared for just the amount of people that just go like, oh, that are just disgusted by her. I'm not disgusted. If you ask Micheline, I don't want to see that thing naked. There are women out there that look like her, and sometimes they're naked. I'm trying my hardest to stick up for you here, Lena, but your book is making me ill. Push up, thank you for the $1.99. How do you know she actually wrote Girls? What do you mean? Her and Jenny Connor, her friend, and I guess she's also an executive producer. They wrote it together. I think her sister turned into a brother in the book, actually. It was sort of confusing, the pronouns. I think it was her sister, and now it's a brother named Cyrus. They wrote it. Yeah, she wrote it. She definitely wrote it. A lot of it comes from like her actual life. What do you have evidence that she didn't write it? She didn't direct everyone, but she definitely wrote it. And her longtime friend Jemima Kirk is in it with her, and Zosia Mamet, I think granddaughter of David Mamet. And what's her name? Marnie. It wasn't ghostwritten? No. I mean, I'm sure she had people like writing with her, like Jenny. No, she wrote it. It's hilarious and ridiculous. And somehow I love that they're all in their 20s and none of them are likable. You might like one of them at some point. It's different from Sex and the City where you like everyone kind of. Except for Miranda most times. And then when you grow up, you realize you're a Miranda. I was a Miranda the whole time. I had no idea. And then you start hating Carrie. No, everyone's not likable. Everyone's very self-involved and horrible and making all the wrong decisions. And that's why it's hilarious. Yeah, she definitely wrote it. What are you insinuating, push-ups? No, it wasn't ghostwritten. Of course, she had people helping her write it as they came out with new seasons and things. But it was a hit. And then she disappeared. And now she's directing and I think writing another HBO series. I haven't watched it. I think it's called Industry. But as much as I love her, she's ill and mentally ill. That's awful. I feel terrible for her. And her book is it hurts. Her book hurts when she's talking about the doctors and, the hysterectomy and, somebody there for insurance. I was on this part of the book, I guess, 2 nights ago. It's like near the end. I haven't finished it yet because it was so disturbing. For insurance purposes, to shoot the last season of Girls, they needed her to go to an unbiased doctor, which I guess is sort of to get time off of shooting Girls, where she's the star and oftentimes the director and the writer. But she's always sick and ill and on Klonopin for the pain. So they needed her to go for insurance purposes to an unbiased doctor. So she goes to one and she says that he was like, this is so disturbing, was like doing his exam and he's like, now quiet down. You need me to examine you, even if it hurts, because you need for me to write you a note, don't you? And he like broke a cyst. At that point, I said, I can't do this. I can't listen to this. It's horrible. I'm not shitting on her for it. Thank you for your candor, Lena. But Christ. Oh. God, this is like a vagina episode. God, poor Snookie. Snookie has a way better bedside manner. And it goes through the ins and outs of her relationship with the guy from Fun. You know that sometimes, isn't it funny that her longtime boyfriend, Jack Antonoff, who's now with, I can't remember her name, very pretty girl, Jack Antonoff was with Lena Dunham for years. One of the band members of the band Fun. Meanwhile, she's having literally no fun. Rich, famous, maybe not the prettiest girl, having zero fun whatsoever. It's all really sad. If you want to cry or be completely mind fucked, read Fame Sick. I don't know. It's interesting, but it's definitely not fun. Like her ex-boyfriend, Jackie Antonoff. She's gross. You're not. See, I mean, and do you see what I mean? I love you, McGuinevere. It's like she writes this amazing thing that everybody, well, I mean, it has a huge fan base. They had 6 seasons of it. And I still am a huge fan of the show. I'll put it on like just in the background all the time, right? It's a great show. I don't think she was prepared for the internet then going, look at this hideous pig. Eventually, I mean, I guess eventually it wears on a person. So I don't know. She has chronic endometriosis. That sounds painful, right? She had a hysterectomy. She still didn't help. Then she was on a cocktail of drugs. Like, she seems to be doing better now, but getting through this book is a fucking odyssey. And I'm just listening to it. It's making me ill. Johnny Carson, thank you for the $10 super sticker. Everyone go subscribe to his channel. Yay, 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 yay. Thank you. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. I started writing down quotes from this book, and it started to make me fucking sick. Euphoria over girls. Okay. Agreed. I agree with that. Maybe that's because it's newer. And it's, I mean, God, that's a wild ride. But I love girls. What are you looking at the sky for? I was just looking at a cloud formation that looked a lot like Blake Lively. It's gone. No, it's a ridiculous show about women in their 20s. And it's very realistic. Although, I mean, is it that realistic? Adam Driver's kind of a handsome dude, albeit weird. Sometimes those handsome kind of weird guys like the kind of chunky, ugly girl, though. I just got to the part of the book again. They filmed their last scene and they rode in the car together and they hugged goodbye and he never talked to her again. What does that tell you? Hang on, here's Masha. Is she watching or? Oh, I'm watching from the hotel. Can't get in the chat, making me sad. Let's call Micheline. Micheline? She can't get in the chat. Yeah, I know she wants to. Masha. Masha, Masha, Masha. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Your call has been forwarded. Okay. That's one way to treat people.
Hello?
You're on the air. What do you mean you can't get in the chat?
I don't know. It won't come up. I don't know why. Oh, I'm watching from the hotel.
Well, you got to turn that off, but.
What did you say? I have to turn you off. Okay.
You have to pause the show so I can help you.
Okay, I paused it.
Are you watching on your iPad?
Yeah, my little iPad, my other one. I don't know how to get in there. It just won't let me get there. So that's okay. I'll just talk to you on the phone.
Did you have something you wanted to say about Lena?
It's just that she's so huge. Oh.
Mom, her book is making me fucking ill. It's giving me nightmares and anxiety.
What else did you talk about? What else did you talk about? I can't. I'll have to catch up later.
Snookie Polizzi has stage 1 cuckoo cancer, but she's going to be fine. And then we started talking about Lena.
Go get your pap smears.
Yes, pap smears. And then I told the story about how my first gynecologist appointment, he said, I saw you in the paper the other day. when he had 3 digits in me. Like, can we just be quiet?
He did just made like small talk and chit chat just about inane stuff while he was doing things too. It was
he's trying to distract you from how awkward it is that I went to school with his daughter, and yet he's he's just doing his job.
I don't know, and then he wanted to stick his finger up my butt, and I wouldn't let him do it anymore. It was awful.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he stuck his finger up my butt, and I really didn't like that. So the next time I went, I just didn't let him do that anymore.
Wait. Are women supposed to have that?
I have no idea. Maybe he just liked my butt.
He's like, no, this is just, I just wanted to do it.
Here, the poor man is dead now. So.
Oh, really? Well, rest in peace. I don't know if that's right. No, wait, you're kidding me. They don't do that to women. That's for men.
He did that, but after he did that, I wouldn't let him do it anymore.
He's dead?
Please don't do that.
Yeah, could you not? You're like, wrong one. Aren't you a doctor? Yeah, everyone's going, what the fuck? No, you're not supposed to have, you don't have a prostate. Did you tell him that?
I didn't know what to say.
Mom, you should write your own book like Lena Dunham. My God.
That's hilarious. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I've never heard of that in my life. A gynecologist putting a finger in a woman's butt. Gyno said that costs extra. Well, this was enlightening.
I hope I could be some entertainment for your show.
Yeah, that's not right. I guess we'll never know if he's passed away. Someone said he could be. I'm not saying his name. Oh
my God.
He's not gonna say his name. He Jesus. I don't think he could be feeling for pull-ups. Someone said. No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
Bob says, Bob, thank you for the $4.99. My doctor always sticks a finger in my butt, so I got a new podiatrist. Ayo.
Very confused by that.
Doctors are strange people.
They are. You have to be a very strange kind of person to be doing that to people.
Okay? Right. To be able to like stitch someone up or
when they go to medical school, then they specialize in something. And I mean, why? Just think of some of the specializations. Why?
Like, I think being a dermatologist would be like a sassy, cool doctor job, like a pretty doctor job. But like, who goes, I want to be a doctor and I want to focus on feet, rectums. I want to focus my area of expertise into rectums.
I want to be a urologist.
Yes. I would like to pulverize kidney stones for the rest of my life. That sounds like a good time to me. I would like to focus on pulverizing kidney stones. I want to be a urologist. I want to de-impact people. I was just watching this show called The Pit. It's about an emergency room.
Yeah. I don't watch it because I don't like Noah Wiley.
Gyno hates it. I can't watch it when he's in the house. My God.
Good, because I can't stand Noah Wiley. That's why I don't watch it. Because it's terrible.
And but they were like all fighting over who was gonna go de-impact this old woman, which is like when you get like I'm like, why would anyone ever become a doctor? And the nurses do all the work and they don't get any thank for it. It's like I have to go remove like, I don't know, 8 weeks worth of shit from someone's butthole. Like, what? Where's the payoff? The doctors just come in and look at you for a second and leave, and then the nurses have to remove the shit. It's incredible. Anyway,
it's incredible. I don't know. Anyway, I can't get in the chat. I'll call again.
Okay, call again if you have something to say.
Okay.
Love
Bye.
you.
Love you.
Bye. Micheline Cardellano Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, being a doctor is so weird. We need them. We need urologists. It's just, how do you go who convinced you in med school to be like, you want to deal with, I don't know, you seem to like pee a lot. Well, Lena was in and out of the damn doctor. And I love that the insurance company said, we need you to go to an unbiased doctor if you want any more time off of shooting this show because you're wasting us a lot of money here. And then that doctor was like, quiet, quiet. And he burst one of her cysts. I believe her. It's just, the book isn't a happy read. It's not a happy read at all. Not like the first one. I love the show, girls. I think she's very talented. I think she knows she's a little mentally ill. I'm not going to hate on her for, you know what? Listen, if she's comfortable being nude in the show, girls, it gave us so much joy and laughter. All right. I can't stop reading. I'm not reading it. I'm listening to it and it's giving me nightmares. I have to get to the end now though. It's making me physically ill. But for you, I'm listening to Fame Sick by Lena Dunham so that you people don't have to. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're like, we didn't ask you. We don't want to know. Well, no, don't worry. I'll do that for you. Don't worry, guys. So it's not a problem. You have a morbid curiosity of what this bitch is going to say next. You do. She's a fabulous writer. It's just, God, I wish there was one happy moment in her fucking life. You'd think success at such a young age and, you know, I mean, awards and parties. Meanwhile, she's like, but my uterus. And people on the internet are mean. Yeah, Lena, they're mean. They're really mean. I don't know if she was prepared for that. You're really rude. Can't imagine. So there you have it. When I finish it, I'll tell you if there's any happy parts in it. But thus far, and I'm almost done, thus far, not so much. And what else did we learn today? We learned that doctors are weird. You have to be a really weird kind of person to be a doctor. The nurses do everything. Doctors get all the credit. When I had, God. Yeah, you can't have a doctor with no bedside manner, or there's too much bedside manner. Like my mom and I's late gynecologist, apparently, who put a finger in her butt for no reason. What the hell is that? I've never heard of that. She just said that out loud. I don't think that was right. And he puts his digits in you. He's feeling around in there. And he's like, saw you in the paper the other day, which I understand. He's trying to keep me calm, but let's not talk. Okay. I know, Aaron. Lord. Okay. Now we got to look this up. Do gynecologists put a finger, I don't know how to put this without being crass, in your butt? Yes. Gynecologists may insert a gloved, lubricated finger into the rectum, a digital rectal exam during a pelvic exam, though it's not part of every routine checkup. See, I think with Micheline, he liked that part. I'm just teasing, obviously. I didn't know that. They've never done that to me. It's commonly used to feel the uterus, ovaries, and pelvic muscles, check for tumors, or evaluate pain. Purpose: turns them on. I'm just kidding. It helps doctors feel for abnormalities. They have never done that to me, ever. But Micheline, she's a work of art, so I get it. Yeah, I've never heard of that. That is so funny, Micheline. He did it with no warning. Yeah, he didn't even warn her. She's like, no, don't do that anymore, please. He's like, oh, fine. No glove. I'm just kidding. Wow. Wow. What else we got here today? Let's get off of that. What do you think? What do you say? What do you say, ladies and gents? Okay. let's talk about Anne Hathaway.
She's beautiful.
She is. Apparently, she's the most beautiful woman on earth, according to People magazine. Anne is on her press tour for Devil Wears Prada. Where are the belts for this dress? Why is no one ready? I don't know. They're both so different. Something funny? I can't wait to see the movie. We all know how I feel about Anne Hathaway. We all know how all women feel about Anne Hathaway. There's no denying that she's beautiful. There's no denying that she's talented. But for some reason, we don't mind when she falls down. There's something about her that is insufferable. It's what connects all women on earth. Even from Blake Lively to Lena Dunham to me to Micheline. And we know it, and we don't know why. And we can't wait to see The Devil Wears Prada. Matt Fugatti, thank you for the $5. The medical term is 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Ah, that's right. With Micheline, it was 2 in the stink, 1 in the pink, I think. Right, Micheline? She's going to call back. Be like, stop it. 1 million Kiki coins for you.
Wow.
We don't know why we don't like Anne Hathaway. We just don't. It's something about when she's in Italy and she's going, calma, calma, calma. I cannot take photos with everyone, but if you'd like, I will stand here and wave. Calma. Like, okay. Just walk in. If you don't, like, okay, Anne, we get it. Remember when she was in Brokeback Mountain? She was miserable in that too. And then Les Miserables. Ugh. There's something about it when she walks up on stage to accept her Oscar for shaving her head in the worst movie I've ever seen in my entire life.
What about the one we saw the other night?
Oh, shut up. I'll get to it. Les Miserables. I can't believe I wasted 3 hours of my life in a theater watching that slop. She won an Oscar for it. She gets up on stage and she's thinking it's going to be her Sally Field moment. You like me. You really like me. That was genuine. That was heartfelt. She got up there with her freaking Oscar. She was like, it came true. And everyone was like, shut up, Anne. I mean, she could have won an Oscar for 100 other things other than that horrible movie / musical. I'm sleeping. That is so funny. Sleeping with a cowboy this weekend. What in the world? I'll have to show you guys that later. Okay. Micheline's in Austin. So Anne's on her press tour for The Devil Wears Prada 2. All right. The fashion's been fashioning. She looks fabulous. She's obviously microdosing Ozempic. And I'm not saying that she was ever anywhere near fat, but everyone's microdosing Ozempic, even if you're thin. And I know it. I don't know for sure. And the Botox is Botoxing. She looks prettier than she ever has. Push-ups, thank you for the $1.99. She was great as... Ew, barf. Really? I didn't see it. I like Halle Berry as Catwoman. That's my Catwoman. Michelle Pfeiffer is Catwoman. Now that's Catwoman. Was she Catwoman? Ugh, I can only imagine. Les Mis sucked. So here she is. Anne's on the red carpet. Anne Hathaway says she pushed for diverse body types among models in The Devil Wears Prada 2. Okay, Anne. All right, let's just hear what she has to say. All right, explain yourself, Anne.
I had noticed that we had beautiful models on set, and a lot of them were. I had noticed that we had beautiful models on set, and a lot of them were maybe more traditionally model size. And I knew what the context of the scene was, and I thought the scene would be so much more enjoyable for the audience if we had just a wider range of bodies on display.
The entire premise, at least of the first film, remember when Stanley Tucci goes, "Wake up, 6." It's supposed to be about the fashion industry and how fucking cutthroat it is and how everyone needs to be 4 pounds, right? I don't know about the modeling industry nowadays. Kardashians sort of changed that with Skims and stuff. But she's like, wouldn't this be more enjoyable if we had more people that looked like Lena Dunham on set? Fire the pretty girls. I have to be the prettiest girl. So she fired the pretty women and they hired some more diverse body types. And you have some nerve. I don't know. I got to see the movie. I'm very excited to see it. And, oh, you worked your entire life and, you know, to keep that body type and become a model and now you're in The Devil Wears Prada? Mm-mm. Get out of here. We need more diversity because Anne said so. Fire them. Fire them. I want to see more people, more real people. And when you think about it, have you ever seen a diverse body type that's not fucking a 6 foot tall alien woman in a Scarpelli show? No. Everyone looks like Kendall Jenner. Okay. So if it's a movie about the fashion industry, I mean, Kim Kardashian really cornered the market on diverse body types and in campaigns and stuff, which I love. I mean, it doesn't bother me at all, but it's a movie about the cutthroat, nature of the fashion industry. But Anne said, wouldn't the scene be so much more enjoyable? Now pat me on the back. Start patting me on the back, please. Could you pat me on the back, please? Reporter from Variety, start patting me on the back because what I'm going to say is really cool. Wouldn't the scene be so much more enjoyable if we had more diverse body types? Fire the skinny girls. I will be the only skinny girl on set. Wake up, 6. No. That's what she's saying, basically,
that
right?
we had beautiful models on set, and a lot of them were maybe more traditionally model size. And I knew what the context of the scene was, and I thought the scene would be so much more enjoyable for the audience if we had
a bunch of fatties. I'm just teasing. I'm all for models of all different shapes and sizes. I don't care. Actually, it makes more sense if you think about it. No one looks like models. So how do you really know what the clothes look like on you? I like the websites that have like, is this your body type? And then they put the clothes on the person. I like that. I'm not shitting on it. But isn't it a movie about the fashion industry and how cutthroat it is? But the scene will be so much more enjoyable if I'm the only thin one. Right? And she's like, these bitches are out thinning me, okay? I can't, it's not right.
It isn't fair.
I don't know what the plot of the second movie is, but
a wider range of bodies on display because all different shapes are beautiful. And so I just went to the producers and I asked that question, don't you think the scene would be stronger if we had a more inclusive approach to size, and and
God, thank you, Anne. Thank you. Fire all the models that are probably so psyched to be in The Devil Wears Prada 2. Fire the thin models. Let's bring in some regular gals because Anne said it. Anne went to the producer and said, hi, it's me, Anne. Don't you think it'll be more enjoyable for the audience if we have some not models? Traditional models. I have to be the thinnest one. I'm just surmising. And so I went to start patting me on the back. I went to the producers and said, hey guys, it's me, Hathaway here.
They looked up and they were so, I think the scene would be stronger if we had a more inclusive approach to size, and they looked up and they were so sad that they hadn't thought about it. I think they were so lost.
And
they looked up and they were so sad that they hadn't thought about it. They just,
bitch, shut up. This is why no one likes you. The producers looked up at me and they went, Stupid. We are so sad. We didn't think of that. Ugh. God, are we assholes? If we could only be like you. They looked up and they were so sad they hadn't thought about it. Oh God, thank God for you, Anne Hathaway. Now I don't have to look at very thin models in The Devil Wears Prada 2. Now we have some inclusivity. Thank God for you, Anne. They were so sad they hadn't thought about it. Shut up, Anne. Can't wait to see the movie. Still, they were so sad they hadn't thought about it. This guy's like, this bitch is such an idiot.
Sad that they hadn't thought about it. They just, I think they were so locked in that they.
Anne Hathaway, you're a fabulous actress and a beautiful woman, but you are a fucking moron. You're just a moron. I can't with you.
They just kind of were going with the flow, but as soon as they.
Now I can't get it back on regular. What's regular? I just want normal. Normal. Go back to normal, Anne.
They saw it.
Come on, Keanu. Why do this? What's normal? This one?
They were the ones who.
Nope. See, this is your fault, Anne.
Just made it happen in like an hour. So
You're a good
yeah.
leader. You started the conversation.
Oh well, it all begins with the question, right?
It's better in slow motion.
I had noticed that we had beautiful models on set, and a lot of them were maybe more traditionally model sized. And I knew,
like me. I'm Anne. It's no more wake up 6, is it? Miranda. Fire all the pretty women except for Emily. Traditionally pretty. I want to see. We all know how freaked out people get when Lena Dunham takes her clothes off. She's like, start patting me on the back now. They were so sad, you guys. The producers were so sad that they hadn't thought of it. But you're fired. You're fired. Why? Because you're too beautiful. You're too beautiful. You're too thin. The clothes fit you too well. We need inclusivity because Anne said so. Keanu height, I'm 5'6". I'm not tall enough to be a model. And I'm too awkward to be one.
but I knew.
Hang on, Micheline coming in. A model is an ideal. Not everyone should be a model. Hence the word model. Right. I don't mind the inclusivity. Like, it's like, oh, this is how this, frock would look on a normal person or whatever. I don't mind that if we're shopping online. But like a fashion show, you want to see the tall alien in the clothes that are just hanging off of her, right? It's an art form. A model is an ideal. Not everyone should be a model. Hence the word model. You don't want some schlub modeling great clothes. Now that's Micheline's take, right? But Anne's mom, Anne said that the producers were so sad that they hadn't thought of it. And then she walked out of the room and they're like, thanks, Anne. I can't imagine. I would love to be a fly on the wall to hear what people on set have to say about Anne Hathaway when she walks away. I would love it if I like this fucking cunt. What's that, Anne? Oh, fire all the pretty girls? Oh, God, they're so stupid for not thinking of that. Yeah, we'll do it. Right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. Yep. I am so sad I didn't think of that. Bitch. Serious? Fucking seriously? Fucking Streep doesn't even treat us like this. Who does this fucking cunt? Ugh. She shaves her head once, gets an Oscar. She doesn't even know that people don't even like her. That's what they probably said.
What the context of the scene was, and I thought the scene would be so much more
There you go,
enjoyable
Micheline.
for the audience if we had just a wider range
You
of
could be a
bodies
model
on
right
display because all different shapes are beautiful. And so I just went,
Oh, wow. There's a new and interesting thing to say. And, you cracked the code. All different shapes are beautiful. The guy's like, yo, I never thought of that. Goodness, how did I get to this stage of my life? Reporting for Variety. All shapes are beautiful. Even me? Even my slob wife, they're beautiful. God, Anne. Jesus.
the producers and I asked that question, don't you think the scene would be stronger if we had a more inclusive approach to size, and they looked up and they were so sad that they hadn't thought about it. I think they were so locked in that they just kind of were going with the flow. But as soon as
they were so stupid and locked in, and it took me, Anne Hathaway, to tell them, you guys aren't seeing the real picture. Yes, you guys are doing backbreaking work producing this film, dealing with all of us, but I'm here to save the day. You're welcome. You're welcome, producers. You were so locked in, and I unlocked you. I'm the key. My name is Anne Hathaway, and I am the key to a great film. They're like, Anne, we didn't think of that. Backbreaking work. Well, it's more like, it's backbreaking on their wallets, I suppose. They're like, oh, yeah, good. How many days is it going to take us to recast some people and fire all the women that we hired? It's such a good idea, Anne. Enough of you, Anne. That is my TED Talk about Anne Hathaway. Wake up, 6. I'm excited to see the movie. I really am. Watch, I'll come back and be like, you know what? That scene really needed some inclusivity in it. Body inclusivity. So I'm glad she did that. She did it for all of us. Fuck. I could have been in it. It didn't need to be models. I could have been in there. I'm not quite tall enough. Include me, Anne. I'm sorry about everything I said about you. St. Ranger says hi to Micheline. She's a dope. All right, we're going to do an architectural digest. Jesus, I had so much more to talk about, too. Elizabeth Smart, that documentary. Quickly, calma. I will pee, and then I'll be back. And then you guys are going to have to help me choose which one, because there are so many ridiculous architectural digests to get through. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone still here. Watch Miranda Priestley. In the meantime, where are you? There you are.
Where are the belts for this dress? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue. It's not turquoise. It's not lapis. It's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets? I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
From a pile of stuff. Two things I thought of while I was peeing. First of all, it's about a minute and a half long. We gotta take a look at this Nick Regatta clip. He's lost his fucking mind. You know him. It's a minute and a half. It's just funny to watch him crumble.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
But before that, maybe you don't care about this, but I do. Dancing with the Stars has announced two more. Well, it's announced two people that will be joining the cast of Dancing with the Stars in the fall. This is breaking news. Breaking news. Ciara Miller. And this ties into what I have been wanting to talk about this for like about 100 years over the Summer House drama. So I'm going to read it to you, okay? If you don't know who these people are, buckle in and you need to find out who they are, all right? La 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 la. Just in case the girlies are here, the Doodles of the world, the McGuineveres of the world, the Arayas of the world, anybody else that like, go away, ads. Ciara, okay, there we go. Ciara Miller and Maura Higgins announced as first Dancing with the Stars season 35 contestants. Eugene, Mara, who wanted the Birkin bag on Traitors. She's going to be in Dancing with the Stars. What do you mean recycle the talent? They pick people. She's going to be on Dancing with the Stars. She's probably the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life. That's what it is. So, Mara Higgins was on the Traitors is one of the most fabulous shows of all time. It's Survivor in a Scottish castle mixed with like a murder mystery. Okay. And Mara Higgins came in second place. She didn't realize that her alliance, that he was a traitor the whole time. He bought her a Birkin bag, and she has a Scottish accent, or is it an Irish accent? Mara Higgins. I'm going to be dancing with the stars. That's how she talks. Okay. Very excited to see her. She had the sassiest outfits of the season. Very exciting. Very exciting. Ciara Miller of Summer House. Now, we all remember what happened with Ariana Madix and Tom Sandoval. They called it Scandoval. Turns out he was cheating on Ariana Madix for months with his buddy's ex-fiancée, Raquel. That blew up Bravo unlike anything I've ever seen. All right. Then Ariana Madix does Dancing with the Stars. I think she did. Then she's on Broadway. Now she's on, she's has ad after ad. She doesn't need them anymore. It turns out in Bravo speak, in the Bravo sphere, it pays to be cheated on. It does. Ciara Miller, now it's not exactly the same situation, but she was dating a gentleman douche named West, okay? And her friend Amanda Batula, who's also of Summer House, divorces her husband. They're separated right now, technically. That was big news. And starts hooking up with West, who's also best friends with her ex-husband. So now Ciara's on Dancing with the Stars. See how that works? Thank you for the $1.99. How much to wear PVC trousers? What is that? What is that? I will keep applying to Survivor. What are PVC trousers? What is that? I don't know. I'm going to apply to Survivor again. I have to. I would be perfect for Survivor. Oh, I know. Goodness gracious. Ciara Miller and Maura Higgins announced as first Dancing with the Stars season 35 contestants. It pays to be burned in the Bravo sphere, ladies and gentlemen. Dancing with the Stars has officially renewed for a 35th season this fall with 2 reality stars heading up the competition. This is what people are into. The series' first 2 celebrity contestants are Summer House star Ciara Miller and Traitors personality Maura Higgins. Per an announcement at Wednesday's Get Real event, according to Variety, Julianne Ho and Alfonso Ribeiro will host, and Carrie Ann Inaba, Derico, and Bruno Tonioli appearing as judges. The only reason I watch Dancing with the Stars is for these fucking reality star people. I'm sorry. They had freaking Alex Earl on there. I had to watch. I didn't watch any of last season, but you are sure as shit. I watched every one of Alex Earl's dances. She's not even a reality star. She's just a TikTok bitch. This is what the world has become, and I'm here for it. You got to move with the times to get left behind, ladies and gentlemen. The trousers you wore last time, I paid $100. Oh, my leather pants? Oh, the pleather ones. I mean, they're in my closet. You want to throw me a hundy? I could find them, I guess. Why does that feel dirty? I love those. I need another pair. I'm glad you like them. They have a certain effect on people. They're definitely not daytime pants, but I love them. I'll wear them next stream. Bob, thank you for the $1.99. Polyvinyl chloride trousers, plastic pants. Yes, I understand. They're pleather. They're patent black pleather pants. PVC. Like PPE. Personal protective equipment. I haven't worn those. Oh, and now it's getting sunny. You know, oh, Chino, look at the. It's getting warm outside. Those are good pants, though. Maybe I'll wear them on Sunday. It's still chilly here. After now, you really want me to put those pants on? Oh, you don't have to.
Baby wanted some air. I'm sorry, baby.
I'll let you decide. I'll put them on. Is that weird to do? I'll let you decide. Julian Ho, Alfonso Ribeiro will host, and Carrie Ann Inaba, Derek Ho, and Bruno Tonioli appearing as judges. A full cast, as well as pro dance partners for Miller and Higgins, have not been released. There's Sierra, and she is sassy. She is silly. She is so untoward. We love her. No one dances better than a woman scorned, ladies and gentlemen. And that is Sierra Miller. You don't hook up with your friend's exes, okay? And you best not fucking hook up with your best friend's ex-wife before the ink on the divorce, not ever, but the divorce isn't even finalized. They're calling it Scamanda. If you're not watching Summer House, it's the hottest gossip of Bravo right now. What do you think? Not weird. Get your money. Sure. Give me $100. I'll put the leather pants on for you. All right. I'm not above it. Let's try to get a group price on her bikini. No. Push up, thank you for the $1.99. For $200, Gyno will probably wear them. $100, I'll put them on. $200, then I'll have Eugene slide into them. After all,
he's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
I'm not through with my self tanning yet of the season to sit here in a bikini for $100. I'm not Zia, all right? There's not much going on here. She's meant to be in a bikini. I'm meant to be in a bikini on a beach running around with a megaphone, pretending to be a lifeguard. That's my vibe. It's only weird way if your dead gynecologist wears them. That's right. You certainly do not hook up with your best buddy's ex-wife. All right. Thank you for the $99.99, Eugene. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. Let me find them. Hang on. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. What is the currency? Lira? The red boy. Okay, this is fine. Here, let me finish this. Then I will procure the pens. Calma, calma, calma. You certainly don't hook up with your best buddy's ex-wife, soon-to-be ex-wife, like immediately. Sources are saying they've been hooking up for a long time. And there's Mara. Now, she's the prettiest Irish lady or Scottish lady. I'm not sure where she's from. I ever did see. Last season, Robert Irwin and his pro partner, Whitney Carson, clinched the famed Mirror Ball trophy after triumphing over Alex Earl with pro partner Val Chermakovsky. Now, listen, I have to tell you, the woman that won, she's from Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Remember we were talking about Taylor Frankie Paul? These people are nuts. It pays to have bizarre drama in your life, I guess. It's pounds. Thank you, Flat Cat. What did I say? Lira? Yay! All right. We just want the pants. Here, watch this while I find them. What can we do? How about, How about the red dress debacle?
That Garrett said, "Oh, she's not going to wear white at her wedding." And Steve said, "What? Why? You think she's some kind of slut or something?"
Keanu's not wearing white, right? No way.
Why not? What do you think she is? Some kind of slut?
That's too traditional for her.
I imagine my wedding dress as a pea green, and I want it to be long in the front and short in the back, a little butt cleavage, and I'm going to walk down the aisle to slob on my knob. Is that good enough for you, Garrett and Steve?
Garrett.
Is Keanu wearing white?
Why wouldn't she?
Hello.
Hey, I saw I missed a call from you, baby. What's up?
I have terrible news.
What is it, baby?
I have to call off the wedding. I seem to have lost the ring.
But me and Maddie just got our tuxedo T-shirts, baby.
Well, as luck would have it, I was at the red wedding dress store.
Sure.
And it seems to have slipped off my finger. So, wear whatever the fuck you want. What kind of a fucking question is that, Garrett? Why?
Why
wouldn't I wear white,
Hey, Garrett, oh boy. Hey, Garrett, oh boy.
Hey, Garrett, this is why no one invites you anywhere.
I love her.
Thanks for the invite to... Oh, she hung up.
I'm coming. I just found them.
Stop chasing me.
Stop chasing me.
Are you done?
No, somebody gave me $100 to put the leather pants. Who gave me $100 to put the leather pants on? I asked if it was weird. They said no.
Wait, first of all, awesome. Who did what?
They gave me $100 to put the leather pants on.
I'll put on leather. No.
Yeah, they said for $200 you'll slip into them.
Who gave it to you?
A nice gentleman that likes the leather pants in the summer.
I'm done. That's fucking amazing.
That's very nice. They do look very cute. Sorry, I just found them. Hang on, ladies and gents. Ooh! Ah! Are they sassy enough? I really need a new pair. I think literally, I just showed you my ass. The plastic is like wearing off of them, but they're sassy. Ooh, ah, ooh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They are shiny. I love these. I really need another pair of these. They're a little worn. They make a funny noise when you walk. Was that worth the... Oh, it is my life. Was that worth the $99.99 pounds? That was fun. Thank you so much. Can Gyno buffer them to new? No, I just really need a new pair. I just realized as I was like, I've worn them so much. Yeah, like pieces of them are falling apart. It's probably why I haven't worn them in a while. I need Eugene, put that on my list of things to do. I need a new pair of these pants. What, baby? I need a new pair of these pants. Can you put it on my to-do list? Thank you. I love these. They're so cute. Oh we should sell pleather pants on the merch site. Get your merch if you haven't already. All right, enough of that. Dance, Kiki, dance. Sorry, yeah. Ugh. They make so much noise. Oh my god. God, you know what? I will take your $99.99 and buy a new pair of these pants. I believe they're $85, and I need a new pair because these ones are worn. Now I'm happy I'm in them. Thank you. Thank you. It's true. Now, $200 and we'll put Gyno in them. My skin would suffocate. Yeah, they're plastic. They're shiny as hell. Love these. So, you know what? Let me thank you for the $99.99, but thank you for reminding me how much fun I have in these pants. I really do. And I wouldn't have worn them because it's beginning to get to be springtime. Maybe I'll wear them to the show on Sunday. If you're in the New York area, come see Eugene and I at Rodney's Comedy Club, along with many other fabulous comedians.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Thank you, Mumsy. I need another pair. Jasper's gone now. He's like, I put him on. Maybe it's just like, you know what? She seems like she could use $100 and this seemed easy. Make her stop talking about Dancing with the fucking Stars. Just put the pants on. And he left as quickly as he came. That means two things. I need a new pair for sure. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. And 85,000 Kiki. Wow. One more thing before we get to an architectural digest. Now, we need to watch this because it's just too hilarious. Okay. You know, our favorite deadbeat father, like wormy, misogynist, little man. You know him. We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time. Shout out Alyssa Clips. She put together this very short clip of him, and it just kills me because he's completely fucking lost it. As if he had it. Where is it? Where is she? Thank you, Alyssa Clips. Na 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 la 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 ba 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 ba. Oh, which one is it? Watch later. Where are you? Where are you? Oh my god, you guys. Looks like Elle's gonna win the prize. Okay, it's a little longer than I thought. Demi a card election year. Is this the one? God, there's so many. Yes, this is the one. We won't watch all of it, but this man has lost his fucking mind. He's a giant, sallow baby man that just can't get over Aaron. It's really sad. It's really fucking sad. And all of the people at Hackamania and everybody in the Dabbleverse, they give him a little hug of security. Like, it's okay that your kids were taken away from you and that you ruined their lives. It's okay. It's fine that you were on drugs and you ignored your kids until they smelled and one of them tested positive for cocaine. Drugs are cool. It's fine. It's okay, Nikki. It's fine. Meanwhile, the man has missed 2 drug tests. Now he doesn't have April to blame for it, right? She left. She's gone. She's living a better life. And he still can't fucking stop talking about Aaron. Still can't stop. Still think I'm surmising this fucking worm of a man still doesn't think he did anything wrong whatsoever. And you love to see it. Why miss 2 drug tests, Nick? Well, the first time, my wife and I were fighting about April, and I told April that. And it made her feel bad. Yeah, it made her feel bad. Now, she's living a better life, hopefully. Thank God. Now you're missing 2 drug tests. Who do you have to blame now? I don't know. I don't know, Nikki. I don't know. So, Alyssa Clips always puts the funnest clips together. We'll watch a little bit of this because this man, he's cracking up. Aaron James, Gyno. Before we get to this idiot. Aaron James, thank you for the $99.99. Ask Gyno what to wear with those pants. Eugene. Attention, Eugene. Eugene Bisconti. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. We got a $99.99. It's a question for you. Aaron James for $99.99. Ask Gyno what to wear with those pants.
Did he give you $100?
Yes.
I know exactly what you should wear.
Nothing.
Concert t-shirt, the fake concert t-shirt.
What fake concert t-shirt?
The one that shows off your boobs.
The one that shows off my boobs?
Just, in a tasteful way. Like,
If I could pimp you out in a tasteful way, he says.
concert t-shirt or something.
The one that shows off my boobs? A concert t-shirt that shows off my boobs. This is a Lady Gaga t-shirt. A bra?
Remember you had the concert t-shirt that you got from Goots or something and a fan loved it and sent you another one? I'm done. If you don't remember that, I can't help you.
Oh, a concert t-shirt that shows off my boobs. That's what Gyno would say. I can't remember which one. Yeah. That's what he said. Thank you, Aaron James. That's 2 red boys today. Yay! You guys are so good to me. You'll know it when you see it. My stylist is coming in through the window. I love you. A bushel and a peck. A bushel and a peck. And a hug around the... He's gone deaf. Aaron James, you're too kind. No, that's my t-shirts are...
dildos.
My t-shirts are up top there.
Where?
In the closet. But
I'm gonna put a hip boots on her.
I
Aaron.
think he probably would say that the answer would be nothing.
Aaron asked me because he wants me to do the tastefulest.
I told you there's a lot going on up there.
Yeah, I know. I used to have a closet like this.
You have your own closet. Oh, the Jets shirt?
Yeah, but that doesn't do justice. Hold on.
It's cute though.
Yeah, but, you give the fans the money for it.
I love you, Eugene. I love you, Aaron James. Aaron James and Jasper. Thank you so much for the Red Boys. Yeah.
How about
This
that?
one?
That's
Yeah.
sexy.
Very sexy. What do you guys think? The Budweiser shirt with the leather pants? Now that would be an outfit I would wear to a club. I'm not putting that on right now.
Why?
Because I'm not at a nightclub.
I shelled out $100. You better fucking give him a little something, something.
This is fun. It's like my crazy Italian drunken stylist. You can either wear this or this with the leather pants. KB will skip. Tyler just said KB will skip this one on Playboard. He absolutely fucking will.
Can't wear this one, it's mine.
Oh, yeah. Gyno loves wearing my sweater. That was my mom's sweater. Wet Jets t-shirt goes from cute to woot.
I love that.
I love that one too, but this is
done.
Thank you. No, I don't think they are asking me to put it on. They just wanted your input. This with the pants will be very chic. Come to the comedy show. I'll wear this with these.
The charger. You should wear my charger engagement thing. In honor of the track. All right, 6. Okay, I gotta go outside.
This is a cute shirt.
What's giving me sass?
Now I have it. Now I can do my spring closet redo. I love you. Yeah.
Is that good, AA Ron? Thank you, buddy.
You're so sweet. You're so silly and you're sassy. You're
Ask
so.
Aaron, who his football team is.
Aaron, who's your football team? Eugene wants to know.
Because I want him in my chat to talk about his team when they're coming up today.
By the way, 6 p.m.
7:30.
7:30. I mean, Eugene's In On Water football show.
7:30 on all platforms, and 8 o'clock we moved to Rumble only so we can show it.
Dress Keanu Day. You know what it would be? It is dress to impress. It's a good bit. Super chat in. I'll put on whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Want me to put a bag over my head? Why did I go there? Why did I go there? Pose 31. That's right, McGuinevere. Pose, 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 pose. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore. Thank you, Eugene. I love you. You're dismissed. Going bing, 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 bing. He's going back outside now. This would be cute. I love this. I got this at a thrift shop. I don't even like the Jets. Well, I don't really know what they're all about, but it's very cute. Yeah. All right, ladies and gents. Back to this.
Are you kidding?
He's talking to the cat. Oh, Lord. Before you go. Oh, he's got his headphones in. I'm not going to bother him again. Hi.
Is that good?
You could do this. I would love one.
It's up. Oh, God damn it. Not you, me. I keep turning on this thing. What do you want?
A little sip of, yeah. To our fabulous red boys. Thank you, Jasper. Thank you, Aaron James. So kind of you. I love a dress up party. I'll start putting up a poll on Facebook. I don't even have Facebook anymore. Thank you, Chindan. I'll start putting up a poll on Twitter. What shall Kiki wear today? A ball gown? The leather pants? I need to get I'm going to use this money to get a new pair of these leather pants so I can actually wear them again because they're falling apart. Jasper, the friendly red boy. Yeah, Kevin's going to definitely skip this day on Playboard for sure. Right, Kevin?
Gyno is genuinely hilarious.
You guys are so kind. All right, back to this mollusk of a man. Alyssa Clips always puts the funniest clips together of this idiot. He's not only an idiot, he's just a bad dude. And he gets a little emotional support hug from the fine people of the Dabbleverse. Like, it's fine. It's fine that you are an embarrassment of a father. It's fine that they battering rammed down your door and your kids got taken away for a time and that one of them tested positive for cocaine. It's fine that you promised April, you were going to leave your wife for her and left her in the side house and blamed her when you would miss drug tests. And now you've missed 2 more and you're still pining over April and Aaron and you can't stop talking about Aaron's dick. That's not normal behavior. But the people at Dabblers, they're like, it's fine. It's fine. You're with us now. Yuck. Bob. Gyno. Bob, thank you for the $99.99. I could cry. Eugene. $99.99 from Bob.
Fan of Patrice?
For the Leather Pants Fund, please kiss Gyno. Come here. Come here. Give me a big kiss.
I'm taking tonight off if we get one more.
Thank you, Bob.
Hey, I can't believe Peter talks about him like that.
I know. You know what? It's really rude. I didn't want to kiss him after what he said about you today, Bob. Rolled over this morning and went, that Bob, total jerk. Hate him. And I said, we love Bob, Gyno. Bob's so silly and he's sassy. He's the one to warn. He's impossible to ignore. Yay! Now I can get 2 pairs of these leather pants. I'm gonna buy them right after this. I know exactly where to get them. Now they won't be falling apart because I love them so much. Yeah, see, look, they're coming apart in pieces. Now I'm rich. Bob, 1 trillion gazillion million Kiki coins. Wow. For you. Thank you, Bob. Love you, Bob. Thank you, Jasper. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Aaron. Oh, fabulous. Jasper asked, I'm a ghost. Jasper said, put the leather pants on, and I did it, and then he fled.
Jasper Tane.
But it started this fabulous moment.
Avalanche.
Yes, it's an avalanche. Red boys, red boys, red boys. All right. Wow. Now you 3, whatever Bob says, we're watching whichever Architectural Digest him or Aaron or Jasper want to watch. A little bit of this. He needed his emotional hug from the Dabbleverse. This worm of a man who really cares. We just got 3 red boys. Let's watch him. Hang on. A fucking worm with a fucking douchebag sunglasses and a mustache and a drug addiction. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be horrible for my poor clip guy clip. Let's see.
I don't actually know, but the reason I would surmise that the doctor's note wasn't provided until sometime on either Friday or Saturday, I think Friday.
Let's speed you up, idiot.
Is because the judge would not rule on the continuance that was requested 2 weeks prior until Friday. The judge acted as a coward.
Guys, he figured it out. The judge was a coward. He's in the middle of an HRO thing with Aaron. Understandable. All right. And he's like, I have no intention of settling this. You will not take away my free speech. I reserve the right to go to places and talk about Aaron's dick all I want. He missed 2 drug tests recently. Even Big Red went, really, dude? Really? Why would you miss a drug test? Why on earth would you miss a drug test? Oh, why? I would assume you might be, I don't know. You tell us, whip it, boy.
Judge wanted to put pressure on Patrick Melton and me to accept this ludicrous agreement to not talk about Aaron. So what the judge did was waited 2 weeks.
It's always everyone else's fault. It's everyone else's fault. It's the judge's fault that his kids smelled bad and, one of them tested positive for cocaine. It's Aaron's fault that they, that he left a horrible situation and then they ended up fucking in the clink. I mean, It's the judge acted as a coward. Okay. I just love watching him squirm. He's losing it. Even people that like him are like, he's kind of cracking up, don't you think? Yeah. He's a terrible person. Fucking Jesus Christ.
2 weeks of time on this request for a continuance, which I'm still unclear because I believed I had said, I don't need a continuance. We're not going to settle. Just get me to my hearing.
We refuse to settle. I don't want to settle. Yeah, why? You know what? Why? That's the adult thing to do. Wear your douchebag sunglasses and put your family through more embarrassment. Haven't they had enough, dude? God, some of them are kind of older, aren't they? They're going to be like, God, my dad's a fucking asshole. Just shut up. He thinks he's cool with his fucking Johnny Depp poster in the back and goddamn fucking Joker thing. And God, I wish we could go back and live with Grandma and Grandpa. Fuck. Be better than this. My dad's making a fool of himself on the internet day in and day out, and he doesn't want to settle. No, Kiki, it's your fault, obviously. Yes, exactly. I mean, if it weren't the judge, it would be my fault, definitely. It always is my fault. But again, people in the Dabblerverse, they give him this emotional, it's fine what you did. Drugs are cool. Ugh, in moderation. I guess if you don't have 5 kids and you act like a fucking trad dad and you ruin everyone's lives. The judge acted as a coward. You're a coward. You get, fucking... You're an embarrassment. It's fun to talk about him. And sad at the same time because his family just must be like, God, our dad's a fucking loser. Just keep embarrassing us. Just settle it. Settle the thing. You need to go to Hackamania to talk about Aaron's dick. You need to do that. You have 5 children. Why are you doing that?
But either way, I think it might have gotten worded as a continuance, whatever. But the judge had 2 weeks to rule on this thing. Very simple. And we should have been granted the continuance. That should have happened. We haven't.
That's why they're called fucking judges, Nick. I'm not a lawyer. It was his judgment. It's not your judgment, douchebag. His judgment call was fuck you, idiot.
Caused undue delay in this case. We haven't been asking for continuances. They've been granted somewhere between 3 and 5 of them by now. Yep. I don't even remember. The fact,
guys, you're right. Okay, so stupid. Mint diggity. I forgot. I don't get it. Toe is evil and a bad guy, while Nick's a good, redeemable person. Yep. I forgot. I must have been acting like that stupid judge. This man is an embarrassment to society, to his family. And Dabbleverse, Hackamania, you do him no favors giving him like a little emotional support blanket. He's an embarrassment and a loser. And it's the saddest thing to watch this man think that he's cool. Your kids are probably just so fucking disgusted with you. Let it go. Stop talking about Aaron's dick. It's not healthy. It's weird. April's moved on. Okay? You didn't leave your wife for her, even though you promised you would. Just do your little law show. You think the people that came to watch you talk about the fucking Johnny Depp trial give a fuck about this? You worm? I must have forgotten myself. Toe is evil and a bad guy. Nick's a redeemable person. Here's the redeemable people. Bob Fanta Patrice. Aaron James. And Jasper. You 3 are my favorite people. Nothing like this douchebag. Nothing at all. Look at him go. What you doing, honey?
Finally gonna jump rope.
You're not nude.
The fact that the judge refused to grant continuance was crazy. The fact that the judge waited 2 weeks to rule on it, did an 11th hour ruling on a Friday to try and
The 11th hour. Do you know, like, I couldn't even sit through all of it because it was so embarrassing for him. He, like, went back. This is, how long ago was this? It still never gets old.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
He went, like, back and, like, broke that down and, like, acted as if that wasn't embarrassing for him. I'm like, I don't know. Was that, like, a year and a half ago? You're so, it's... I don't know whether to laugh or cry when I look at him in his douchebag sunglasses. More laugh. But I feel bad for your family.
Pressure a decision for an order that he knew he couldn't make was bullshit. But that's what he did, and then you're stuck with it. But hey, judge, if you're going to wait 2 weeks to rule on something that should have been granted.
Should he even be talking about this at all? Hey, judge. Hey, judge, leave the Ricadas alone. You should know better, right? He's like, no, I want to go to trial. I can't wait to go to trial and plead my case. I reserve the right to talk about Aaron's penis and how he didn't want to stand around naked with us and do cocaine anytime I want. I reserve that right. It's part of the Constitution. Don't you see, Judge? I don't know. If you're involved in something like this, aren't you supposed to, like, not talk about it? Keep giving him that fucking little support hug. Dabbleverse, Hackamania. Invite him up on stage to talk about Aaron's dick some more, because that's healthy.
Like in every case, people would think that you would get that continuance. But he didn't do that. Yes. Instead, he waits.
We're saving bodybuilder. We're going to do architectural diet.
Sit in suspense. And then he blanks us on it. So then, well, Melton's like, well, but I can't travel. So he gets this note. He can't travel from the doctor or whatever. But the judge, anyone confused about, well, why'd they wait till Friday? There was no reason to submit the note earlier. We already had our request. And the request was reasonable. It was timely. There's plenty of time for the court to decide. The judge dragged his feet.
What you freaks did is put a really nice man in an impossible position. You dragged him into something, maybe not you necessarily, but Melton dragged him into something that he doesn't need to be fucking dragged into. Trying to be a nice guy, doing a favor for somebody and thought that would be okay.
Are you talking about me when they made me testify to the cop? That's what
Same
they
thing
do.
Too. Right.
And that's why Nick and his two dumb concubines suck a giant dick. And why, in my opinion, hear me. And why, in my opinion, I don't think, and I don't care if he did, fucking Steel Toe ever fucking ate his cum, but he's so dumb. Listen to the arrogant
He won't
way.
stop talking. I think he's made himself believe it, as if he didn't write that fucking text of his own fucking weird fantasy. You know that's what happened.
It's a third grader going like, and you know how gay he is and I'm not? And he's got a small dick. Is it because you can't get a hard on from all the... No, he's got a small dick and he's gay, not me.
He didn't want to stand around naked with us. And we were like, what's wrong with you? You don't want to be nude and do drugs? Where are your kids?
Here's a straight line of logic. Let's say I do so much coke I can't get a hard on or whatever he did, right? And I feel less than a man. So what do? I make sure I tell you the other guy in this whatever the fuck they called it isn't a man, and just double down on how gay can I make him. He ate my cum. When? After I made love to his wife and there was so much cum, it was all over. And if you believe him, good. But now look at his arrogance. The judge, are you nuts?
It was like a romance novel. That's what turns him on. He would have I won't even get into it.
I'm going to keep saying
anyway,
keep telling
it's just embarrassing. And I just thought it was worth talking about.
Oh, no, because I'm listening. But watch this. Am I wrong? And I know you'll agree with this. Keep telling whatchamacallit. Keep saying, no, Chad, you're not lying. Keep saying, what's the other one? Oh, no, Melton, you're really good at fucking
all those girls I had sex with. It was so gross.
I can't think of. My God. Oh, keep telling Pat Dixon, he's not a meth, he's a cowboy. And keep telling Nick Ricada,
you're fine. You're such a man.
Such a good lawyer.
It's cool. Nick is a cool guy.
Keep telling, so we can get content like this. You're married, so I can have my wife say,
I don't have friends that share nudes with me because that's disgusting.
I posted a link to a website that had her leaked butthole pictures on it.
These are your buddies. You're there, buddy. Give yourselves a big hug and just keep being yourselves, because it's goddamn entertaining to watch you just fucking make a fool of yourself. Your poor kids. God, they're like, Dad's embarrassing himself again in the streaming room. Oh God. Awful. We have no intention of settling. You put fucking Dr. Steve Melty in a really fucked up position. Nicest man on earth.
Weeks on a continuance request. Continuance requests are typically decided within the hour of being received. This is crazy town. Crazy town. He's like, yeah, you might be able to wait and fight. The judge dragged his feet. The judge took 2 weeks to make a ruling.
You know how to make a judge, rule on your side? Talk about him on the internet. Call him a coward. It's Law School 101, you idiot. The judge dragged his feet. It's the judge's fault. It's April's fault that I missed my drug test. Because, well, we were fighting about you. So, okay, good. Make the girl cry. It's the judge's fault. It's your fault. You're a failure. Okay? Get back to talking about... Fuck. Jesus Christ, Nick. So much is going on with Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni. Sit there and watch it. But you need to do this. You need to embarrass yourself more. God, you dabble hags. Just keep giving him a fucking emotional hug. It's embarrassing. Push-ups. Thank you for the $1.99. Snitch. Gyno wasted cops' time and caused ice death. We don't lie to the police. Okay? Calling us over and over. Ice death. Anthony Grumia. Thank you for the $4.99. Keanu, do you have any comments on the pending SJ versus Shuli Snaggletooth lawsuit? Sounds like the judge is pushing for a settlement. Who you got? I remember saying to John, I said, I don't think you'll win. I guess it's within your right to sue. He ain't gonna fucking win that. He's not gonna win that. It's ridiculous. He's a moron. And as much as I hate to say it, I hate Snaggletooth Carl. God, I don't hate. Just like to make fun of him for his insecurities and his snaggle teeth and his club feet. I mean, I think they have this in the bag. Wouldn't you say? I mean, what do you think, Anthony? It's a mean name that you have there. But yeah, I don't think John's got this. I don't really. It's not illegal for people to mock you. I don't know. Let's ask, Mr. Lawyer here.
Something that is literally a mere scheduling issue. And
it's a mere scheduling issue. Hey, judge, you're an idiot. I could have judged my case so much better than you. His poor kids. They're like, God, our dad's a fucking loser. You don't have April to blame for your two missed drug tests now. Why'd you miss them? Why? Why, whippet boy?
From appealing. Prevented us from getting rid of mandamus. Prevented us from doing any of that work. He just didn't rule on it. Didn't rule. And he waited till Hackamania was literally starting. And also,
maybe it would be in your best interest not to go to fucking Hackamania. Okay? You dragged your fucking wife there. It's like, let's rehash all this stuff that was probably, I'm not even probably, had to have been fucking traumatizing for your kids. For what? So Moody, the married virgin with a unibrow, can give you an emotional support hug and say, he's not a bad guy. He's not that bad of a guy. He's a bad guy. And he's a moron and a failure as a father. Again, the judge actually didn't really make a decision. He created a negotiated stipulation that we didn't negotiate. And I would never agree to this. Never in my life would I agree to not be able to make fun of somebody. Go off. Well, hope it's worth it. Just embarrassing your family more. And not only your family, embarrassing yourself. Your kids can't possibly think you're cool, douchebag. I mean, cover a lawsuit that's not your own, okay? Haven't you put them through enough? Battering ram through the door. You're standing naked in your bathroom with the poor pug, doing blow all day. Like, haven't you put your family through enough? No, it's well within my right to go to Hackamania and talk about Aaron Imholt's penis. It's within my rights. Talk about Johnny Depp some more, please. Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni. I'm pointing you in the direction of something that people might come back and watch you for. But no, you need an emotional Hackamania hug. You're not a bad guy. You are. You're a bad guy. You're gross. You're not bad in like the cool way either. You're a sallow, wormy, insecure motherfucker. It's not like I'm this agent of chaos. No, you're gross. It's embarrassing. We have to mock you for it. Anyone with a brainstem would mock you.
Sean is still talking about, oh, he just needs to not fumble, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't work that way. Now, the judge will render a decision on it. It won't be mooted out by time, which is good. And the judge may decide somehow that there's that the HRO is valid.
Terrible.
I don't know how. Nothing I'm even accused of falls under the statute, and I didn't do the shit he's accused me of. It's crazy. You just lie.
Not a secret. That's not a real thing in the law. You don't have like secret like mic drop moments. This isn't like an episode of Suits like that. It doesn't work that way. I think at this point,
This isn't an Sean's fine. This isn't an episode of Suits. He's probably going to represent himself. His lawyer never does it. He's like, my lawyer's not doing the thing that I want. He wants to go in that courtroom and be like, are you sure about those 5 minutes? He thinks it's that. He's like, I'll wear my sunglasses if I please.
I think as long as Aaron doesn't f up, there's going to be a lot of dabblers going like, what happened? Nick said we were going to win. You know?
I didn't say we were going to win.
You don't have to wonder.
I said we should.
He is
we
a child.
But I said, I don't know. I've said over and over and over. You never know. I don't really know that this judge has any idea what he's gotten himself into. And he seems to be a coward.
I'm not a lawyer. Who am I? Kim Kardashian? Please. Not a lawyer. I would assume calling the judge in an ongoing case a coward on the internet is probably ill-advised. Stop embarrassing yourself and your family. Christ. What were you doing? I just couldn't make it to my drug test. I don't know why. Does this seem like I don't know. If he's sober, then Jesus. Ain't looking good. You're a coward. You're a worm of a man.
So he very well could rule against me. I said, I'll appeal it. It seems to be a blatant intrusion on my First Amendment rights.
And he hates women.
Again, Sean is manufacturing.
That's a sallow and wormy, and he doesn't yell at anyone like he yells at women and a judge. I mean, he's an embarrassment, and he is very angry with women. That's a red fucking flag.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
It never gets old. Never gets old. I love watching this man make a fool of himself. I'm sorry, I do.
Reality to justify his arguments. It's the only thing he'll ever manufacture in his life. I mean, he's not very physically adept.
Not that asshole he's accusing me of being. Yet in the meantime, you're acting like that asshole.
I've never said that. Again, manufacturing a fantasy. Judge, I am an asshole, but my asshole behavior.
We know, but you think you're like a cool asshole. You're not. You're a fucking wormy nerd who's being an asshole. He thinks, I am an agent of chaos. I know, but no, you're a fucking nerd. Your douchebag sunglasses, you're embarrassing yourself. He's like, yeah, I'm just like Johnny Depp. You ain't. You ain't.
Are absolutely protected by the First Amendment, and you fucking know it. You know it, which is why he tried to get us to agree to a restriction on our First Amendment rights, agree to a restriction on speech, because he could not issue that.
Declaration of Independence sounds like a clue, right, Micheline? Right? It's a clue. Right, Nick Cage? Right.
That order. He knows what happens if he issues that order. It goes right to the appeals court and he fucking loses. And then there's a bunch of news stories out there about how Judge Oli Tibetan or whatever is opposed to free speech, doesn't respect the Constitution, and isn't good for St. Cloud. Does
he seem what shall we call it? A little unhinged to you? It's starting to make sense why you missed 2 drug tests, I guess. There's a bunch of news stories out there. Yeah, okay, what are we, Scarlet? News. That Ricada, he makes a lot of money, doesn't he? Lawyers make lots of money. My Little Pony, My Little Pony. Ralph Heathen. Ralph, yeah, I know him. Yeah, text her some more. That makes sense. Embarrass your family.
Stearns County as a judge in an election year. He knows that, and it's not me who does it. It's not me who does that. He knows that happens if he issues that order, which is why he tried to force us to agree to it rather than him issuing it. Because then he could say, well, they agreed to this stipulation, so it wouldn't be a normal remedy of the court. However, if they agreed to it,
he legit sounds like Scarlet. Remedy of the court, Court. My judge is a coward. We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time, You're morphing into each other. It ain't good. You stupid little
court's
word.
happy to employ that agreement. Yeah, except I'm not going to do that because I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. But I've never said I'm not the asshole. Like, of course I'm an asshole. I just did.
But you love that you are an asshole, but like you're not like a Matthew McConaughey asshole, okay? You're an ugly, wormy asshole that's embarrassing his children. Like you're you're not Johnny Depp in fucking Crybaby or something, right? You're not like the cool asshole. Like you of course I'm an asshole. Yeah, to your kids, your wife. In April. And no amount of morbidly obese hackamania emotional support hugs will make you cool. And yes, I agree, you are an asshole, but you're not the cool guy at school. You're a nerd. It's embarrassing. You're a little whiny, wormy, mealy, sallow nerd. Gross.
Harass Aaron.
Aaron.
Yeah, there are people in my county government who have it out for me. I don't know why. I don't know who it is. The thing the judge has not given us is the hearing because the judge doesn't want to issue this order. He's been afraid of it.
I can't imagine the judge isn't watching this right fucking now, right? Well, you want to lose? Fucking lost your mind?
I think he knows now. I think he's changing course because I'm pretty sure this judge was hoping to let it run out until June 26th, but now he's not going to. Good. Good. I want him to issue a ruling on it. That was my hope the whole time. I didn't want the clock to be run out on it.
Yeah, I wanted this the entire time.
We can play in the mud now.
Ugh. The slam zoom. Ew. Look at him. I'm sorry. That is one of the ugliest men I've ever seen. he's like a lesion on society. Poor Minnesota. Yuck. Ugh.
That's okay. I'm fine with it. But if you think I'm yelling and screaming in court, you're obviously out of your mind.
What do you mean? We heard that you were like, maybe you should look up one of these things, or you should. Oh, I don't pretend to know. What did Aaron say? You walked up to his lawyer and you were like, you should do a class on this. And then Aaron's lawyer, gotta love him, glorious. The man sticks to his guns. He's like, what'd you say? And then he goes, my He went, no, I fucking heard you. It's just embarrassing that you said that. You should do this. Remember, what was it in the body cam notes? He goes, I hope you die of gonorrhea. You are yelling and screaming. You have a temper tantrum. It doesn't matter how many douchebag suits and pairs of sunglasses you put on. Doesn't matter like how fast you drive your shitty Mustang. You're still just a little worm of a man. I hate that I like watching you kind of crumble like this because you're an asshole. Feel bad for your family. You're an embarrassment. But what are you gonna do?
I have never in my life acted in this way.
Talked to her for months afterwards. We were in an sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time. How are you this stupid?
And that's all perfect. He's gonna.
Alyssa, you do great work. I have never once in my life acted like this. Cut to, bravo. Big mad. One more time. That's so good. I have never acted like this.
My life acted in this way.
Talked to her for months afterwards. We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time. How are you this stupid?
And that's all perfect. He's gonna, not only the judge is dumb, the judge is a dummy head.
Yes. The judge is being a dummy head. The judge delayed ruling on a continuous.
You know what? You know what makes you a dummy head? Whippets. Whip it, boy. Okay.
Request for 2 weeks and caused a situation. That was dumb. He shouldn't have done that.
My lawyers are dummy heads. Aaron lawyer's a dummy head.
Yes, that's true.
I'm the one who knows the real law.
I think the judge probably knows the real law too. He's just not doing it. But yes,
Yeah, I think he knows the law as well, but he's just not doing it. He's not he didn't start out as a strip mall lawyer like me. Talk about Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni. Can you just sit there quietly and fucking give your comments on that? Stop embarrassing your family. I get a kick out of this, but this is embarrassing to watch. I'm sorry for putting you fine people through it, but it is kind of funny because he is such a douche. We love to see it. We love to see it. Aaron wouldn't stand around naked with us and do cocaine. Therefore, he's an asshole and he must be stopped.
Dude, I do know the real law. Like, not only have I read the statute, but I've read case law and tons of case law on it. I've done CLEs on it, just not recently.
That's the word, CLE. Maybe you should take a CLE on this, Aaron's lawyer. What? I said! No, dog, I heard you. It was just stupid.
But all of that's happened. Yeah, it's not weird for a lawyer to know the law in his practice area. That's not a strange thing.
This man is going to end up representing himself. What's sad is, you know who you represent? Your family, and you're embarrassing them. Give it a rest, buddy. You got to give it a rest. I've never acted like that in my life. Oh, we were asexual. Never gets old.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
Right?
I went like this. I'm serious.
I had to get that out of my system. We didn't dabble at all last night. So there you go. There you have it. There it is. Architectural Digest time. Thank you for joining us for KeaNOON. I want to thank Bob, Jasper, and Aaron James for the 3 red boys and everybody else that's already super chatted us as well. I do. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. 1 million Kiki coins for everyone. Wow. Now, I'm going to read off a list of architectural digests to you. Okay. I saved about 100 of them. You tell me what you think. Watch later. Okay. Who do we have here? They all are so good. Benny Blanco, married to what's her name? Selena Gomez. Benny Blanco. We have Demi Lovato. Wait, that might have been Demi. Demi, Selena, Demi Lovato. Viola Davis seems like a fun one with her signature snot dribble. I don't think she does that there. I don't know. There's so many. Amanda Seyfried. John Batiste. Joe Biden. Joe Biden did a tour of the White House. I didn't watch it. I think that might be funny. I would probably take some heavy editing. We might save that for another day. Might take forever. Kelly Ripa and Mark Consuelos. Gloria Steinem. Oh my God, why did I save so many of these? All right, I'm just going to pick one. Oh, Euphoria star Maud Apatow. Relax. I like her home. Let's do one we won't like. Sofia Vergara. It's me, Sofia Vergara. Michael Imperioli. The bodybuilder Aaron James is Elizabeth Smart. You know, the one that was kidnapped. I will save that for the next KeaNOON because we got to talk about that. Do Billy Bob. I don't think they have a Billy Bob. Oh, God, I don't know what to start with. How about Demi Lovato? Demi Lovato's Modern California Farmhouse. Oh, poor girl. No. Do Billy Bob. We want Billy Bob. Who do you think? All right, I'm just gonna pick one. Gloria Steinem might be interesting. No, we don't want to. We'll get to her later. She might not have that much longer left. Amanda Seyfried. Viola Davis. Have we done Demi Lovato's house? Let's try Demi. They are divorcing. Who is? Kelly Ripa? Selena's husband? Let's look at... All right, Ice Dancer. There you go. Are they divorcing? He is gross. This is 1 year ago. This guy, how he fucking... Oh, I'm already disturbed. Okay. Just from... And I have not watched this, but I can't... Okay. This man is married to Selena Gomez. Okay. How? I don't know. Let's take a look at his home. Inside Benny Blanco's fun-filled LA home. I'm already disgusted. I'm already upset. Selena Gomez full well married this man. I'm not even exactly sure. Alexa, what does Benny Blanco do? Amanda. Okay. Is there any news on their divorce? Are they divorcing or are they happily married, Alexa? They're still married. The divorce rumors are false. Either way, well, that makes this even worse. Let's check out his fun-filled home. You should have said Amanda earlier, dude. We're going with Benny now. All right, here we go. I'm already disgusted.
Tries to act so cool when I'm so excited you're here. Hi, AD. I've been waiting to do this.
Oh,
Everyone always tries to act so cool when I'm so excited you're here. Hi, AD. I've been waiting to do this forever.
Relax, Benny.
Come inside. My name's Benny Blanco. I don't know what else to say. Bye. Not bye. Hello.
What? Are we already in a goddamn velvet theater room? Selena, how? Ew. Ew.
I don't know.
Probably the nicest guy ever.
I call this a listening room. I love this room because you kind of just melt into this couch.
Okay, let's try and find something we like. The couch is deep. It's floral. I hate those things that light up the art. Let's just let him
made this couch. You can actually just fall back into this thing and
why is he barefoot? Why is he in child's pose or happy baby? Benny, we've seen enough. All right, we have no time limit today. Maybe we'll get through this, then we'll go to Amanda Seyfried for a little palate cleanser. How about that? You're so good to us, Aaron James. Look at him. You know what? I mean, Eugene is known to be barefoot from time to time. I don't mind, but he's my husband. First of all, okay, the couch doesn't even belong there. Really, it's going right up to the molding here. Okay, what do we got? Some paisley velvet fabric. This pillow looks like something that is causing Lena Dunham harm in her uterus. Look at that. Ew. And he's just sitting there in happy baby. He must, I mean, what is it about him that he bags fucking Selena Gomez? Big dick? I don't know. I can't imagine. He doesn't have the energy.
fully submerge your.
All right. I don't mind the coffee table. There's no reason that this needs to be there. And I'm not a fan of these fucking rugs that you got at Home Depot or whatever. Oh, and then he has his DJ booth. We love a marble DJ booth. I guess he's a musician. All right. We'll allow it. I don't know what the fuck this is. There's just a big brown thing here. Cute art though, I guess. You didn't need the weird hanging over lights. It's too closed in.
Yourself and sink into the moment. You can fit like comfortably 15 people on this couch in various positions. And
I just need the friends first.
in this position. And these speakers are these really old speakers that they had.
That's what it is. Okay. Yes, they are speakers. They are also an eyesore, like you. Poor Benny. He's probably the nicest fucking guy ever. This is very closed in. It's giving me anxiety. What do we got on the bespoke fireplace here? Looks like some bottles with candles in them, and then a Buddha's head that is tilted over.
In a club called The Loft.
Do I see sconces?
In like the 70s.
Sconces. I hate. Benny, I'm going to try and be nice to you here. I hate sconces. There's so much that's wrong with this house. They called it fun-filled. Ugh. No, he's mean. Is he mean? How can you look like that and be mean? This house sucks. It does. It's bad. It's bad.
And my friends got them for me as a gift. I play music really loud in here.
Yeah, okay. Name some other annoying things about
And
you.
I like to just melt away at the beginning and end of the day. I had a dream, and I dreamt of this like big onyx box that I was walking towards.
He looks like Moody.
Towards those like illuminated. I remember asking a friend who like fabricates a lot of this stuff for me. I was like, hey, can this be made? And apparently,
I had a dream of this big glowing box. Hey, what's up, Benny? Can this be made? Can what? What I dreamt about. Okay.
apparently it can be made, and it was made. And my ideal time is when it's raining. I have this little globe on, and I have like a beautiful record on and copious amounts of marijuana.
Benny, can we get him a freaking makeover? Like something? There's no reason he should be this rich with that much of a unibrow.
This little globe on, and I have like a beautiful record on and copious amounts of marijuana. I'm on and copious amounts of marijuana.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Benny. Benny. Please.
I'm so embarrassed to hear my own.
Just stop there. You don't need to say any more. I'm so embarrassed. We are too. Stop there. You're right, Aaron. I didn't forget about it, but we will get through this quick. We have all the time in the world where we can go into overtime today. We will get to Amanda Seyfried for a palate cleanser after this.
Own music. I also have another thing where the second I write something, I actually can never play it again. I kind of just sit there and make it all happen on the spot when nobody's around. So no, I won't play. To me, this room has like so many powerful pieces of art in it. This one is Picasso, and then that one's Martin Wong. I just feel like there's so
The art is arting. We don't need I hate the lights above
energy.
it. And it's not big enough for your giant fucking couch. You need a gallery wall here or something.
In this room. Oh my God, I sound like one of those people. Oh my God, that's crazy. I'm not one of those people. I'm not like, there's not like a crystal up my butt right now. I really do believe in like energy of like artwork and music and places. And I don't know, it makes me feel good when I'm in this room and I can kind of.
Can we get out of this
one
room?
drink, no matter what. It's just vodka, ginger beer, and lime. Now I have like different like Amaros. This one's insane. This one tastes like chocolate. This is a man makes this in LA.
Ice Dancer, is there something wrong with him? What's wrong with him? What, like no one, he's a very successful music producer married to Selena Gomez, and no one thought to say, hey, we could take care of this hair in between your eyebrows for you. No one's helping him.
You want a sip? It tastes really good. I'm the type of person where when a friend comes over to my house and they're like, oh, I really love this one Amaro. The next time they come, I try to make sure
Oh, he's a tulip guy. Okay.
that there's like a bottle ice cold waiting for them. And honestly,
On the off chance that someone comes to visit me in my fun-filled home, which is never, I always have a bottle chilling for them. He's weird.
either want to be like
Almost endearing, almost to a degree where I'm like, all right, I feel
a
bad.
gentleman or be like I'm in a frat house and be taking like Jello shots out of someone's stomach.
I'm not even going to go back here. All right, I see some stuffed ant. Oh, look, another couch. Okay.
A lot of people with children who bring their children to the house, nieces and nephews, and we have a lot of play dates. And I like a stuffed animal, so everyone does. Everyone likes a stuffy. I hate when you go into someone with like a nice
Never say that again,
house and it
Benny.
like doesn't feel lived in.
This is horrible. This doesn't feel lived in. This feels like a fucking insane asylum. I hate your rugs. I hate the colors of your couches. The art is nice, but it's not, you need something bigger over these giant ass couches. I can't imagine that people are coming over. How did you bag Selena Gomez? This is horrible. The ceilings are low. It's not well lit. Everything's ugly. There's a bunch of, when I have friends over, I make sure and put out all the stuffed animals on the sectional. Sounds like a really fun time.
I remember having the thought when I first got this house where I was just like, I want every room
Ew! A
to
quilted
be a spot where it's someone's favorite room.
Nothing makes sense in here. What is that? A Picasso? A Mo Digley? Oh, good. Some sconces. It couldn't get any better. I hate sconces. This is hideous. Everything about it is horrible. I can't. This is vomit inducing. I get on the people that go like, oh, I just worked with this designer. Work with a designer. You don't know what you're doing. You're scaring people. They mock you. They don't want to come over.
I wanted it to be so
Okay, yeah, this is where we go to die. What? There's nothing in this frame. There's nothing in the frame, guys. There's nothing in that frame, and it's too small. If there were something in it. What is this?
Comfy. So if something gets spilled on or
Oh, good. Great. Now here, this could be a cool bathroom in someone else's house, but oh, good, a sconce. Some sconces.
loss, it doesn't matter to me. I just want people to be able to walk in and feel at peace and feel like they can be their youngest self here and just.
I do truly. We got 3 red boys today, and I feel terrible for putting you guys through this. But if I have to go through it, we all have to. Then we'll look at Amanda Seyfried. Okay, what the fuck is happening? Benny, I can't imagine. I just can't imagine Selena Gomez. You know, beautiful, talented Selena Gomez. I thought there has to be something good about this man, and yet you continue to play it. We'll get through this. We'll get through this together. Sadist.
It's like let loose. I got this.
All right, here's something nice I'll say. Rug is hideous. That chair is burn it. I don't mind these cute little found statues, objects. That's kind of cute. A little pop of color. I mean,
Whole wall of like tchotchkes that was basically designed for a child
you know, Benny Blanco is known for his tchotchkes.
to grab something and throw it against the wall and
Get out of that chair, Benny. Get out of that chair. That is awful. What he's doing this to us on purpose, right? We're being punked. This isn't his house. This isn't his house. Selena. Oh my God.
break it into a million pieces and then me be disappointed in them. Oh my God, wait. You know what's one of my favorite things?
What, Benny?
Okay.
Why are you, did you have to climb up there?
This one, you know who this is? It's Junior Soprano. My friend made this.
That's kind of cute.
This out of clay. It looks like it's gonna be like wet, but it's not. This thing's like 6 years old. But I love this. This is one of my favorite things in here. My friend Will made this. Will Child. Good night, Uncle Junior.
That was kind of cute. Ah! All right, let's see. What's doing in the kitchen here? Oh, cute chairs. All right, cute bar stools.
Sitting next to a young man who's just taken like toad venom for the first time. And he's like trying to find himself this evening next to like my mom wearing like a bedazzled shirt that says like bada bing on it or something. And then like SZA's like singing.
He's still on the Sopranos thing. That's a cool table. Oh, he's got. Is that a Warhol? Oh, he has a landline. Thank God. Architectural Digest, they didn't even bother putting like an entire bowl of, tangerines on the table. They're like, there's no helping this place. Let's just let them cook. Cute table and chairs. We don't need these rugs everywhere. I hate this house. I hate everything about it.
A song in the other room. And I find like just bringing all different people together to have.
All right. It's a cute chandelier. Somewhere else.
An amazing time with food. Food is like the best lubricant to like talk to someone.
Please don't say lubricant ever again.
And then my friend Jonas.
Guys, his friend Jonas. Is his friend Jonas? Is he a gang member? No, Mom. That's the husband of Selena Gomez. What year is he in? Bada bing, bing, bing. That's right. He watches the show. It has to be connected to her struggles with lupus. I don't know.
His children made these plates of meat. They look insane. I look insane. I look so crazy. These actually kind of look exactly like me. I have this.
I'm gonna feel bad. Is there something wrong with them?
Thing that, I mean, if this drops, it could sever your arm in half. I kind of have like a grocery store down here. I got everything down here. You guys probably shouldn't come down.
If this thing drops, it could sever your arm.
See?
Okay.
You guys can't fit in here. It's amazing.
Don't touch the boom operator.
There's all sorts of stuff you want. One time, one of my friends tumbled down this and was on the injured reserve list for like 3 to 6 weeks.
What?
Come down at your own discretion.
What? What is he talking about? We got to skip forward. All right, I see a robe. What's going on here?
Softest carpet. Put your feet on.
What's with the stuffed animals? What's with the stuffed animals, Benny?
You feel it? Yeah, it's
Although I love that fucking chair. We're all right. We might be all right here, albeit it's a little feminine.
a soft carpet. My stylist happens to be my friend since I was 13 years old.
Okay, not a very good friend to you.
So her name's Chloe. She actually made this entire thing I'm wearing right now, and out of like old bed sheets from France.
I stand, Sarah. This is your fault. It is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Like they've done the 70s. I don't mind the chair. I'm confused. Where's Handy Girl? I don't know.
Look, I'm not afraid to wear a heel. This is a beautiful heel. Like, I want to be dainty sometimes, and I could use.
All right, I'm all right with that. You're weird. Okay, that's the least weird thing about you. You know what, guys? He's Benny Blanco. He's got a cute pair of, Chanel pumps. So you're weird. He's not weird. Y'all are weird. No, he's so odd.
The extra inches. I'm very small. I like these. Look at these. Ooh, are you kidding me? Nice little. I almost don't want to touch them.
Is this Selena's house? Maybe. And he's just squatting. I mean, like RuPaul has a fabulous closet. We'll do his house one day, but like nothing seems to make sense here.
You could lick the bottom. Nice little. I almost don't want to touch them. You could lick the bottom.
This is a horror film. This is a horror film. He doesn't live here. Why is he doing this to us? Okay, maybe there's a light at the end of the bathroom.
Because there's 2 separate showers.
All right, marble. We love the marble. I love the shower heads.
You can mind your P's and Q's in there. You could turn on a steam. It's warm. Who doesn't want to talk when they're in the shower? You want a friend next to you. You want to be.
No one wants to talk to you in the shower or anywhere else.
Able to talk and have fun.
Who told you it was okay to have, I don't know, clay? Oh, those aren't even covers. Oh, he's got a cold plunge. Yep, that's what he needs. Here's what I like about this. Nothing. I like that he had the wherewithal to have a giant shrub wall so no one had to see him. Lounge by the pool. Snaps for that.
Baby pool where like it was just filled with.
And you know me, I need a pool with like a little sass, a little like some curved edges. And I fucking hate the color of the furniture. Go away.
pissed. That's exactly the temperature I like to keep this at. We always have parties. We're barbecuing. We're grilling. We're constantly in a flow of like pool, jacuzzi, sauna, cold plunge if you're not scared. I'm scared a lot. Everybody's all into the cold plunge now. You're not a professional athlete.
I love a cold plunge.
Like getting in a cold plunge for like
It's horrible, but it does the
6
trick.
minutes a day, like isn't gonna help you write like 12 emails faster. Like relax, it's freezing.
Oh, he's just doing some bits. He's doing some bits. Relax, guys. It's not going to help you write your 12 emails faster. Who's emailing you?
Nobody likes it. I get in every once in a while if I'm really hungover. Over there, that's like my personal oasis. That's where I like to have all my meals, even if there's not enough seats and we have like 15 people.
He keeps mentioning how many friends he has come over. And something tells me I don't think they're stopping by that often. He's like, sometimes there's not even enough seats at my outdoor table because of all of my friends. He's Albert Breering us. What else we got here? Okay, he's going to be in the garden now.
We do it every single week, and we get to feed people who are less fortunate. And
Okay, great. Now I feel like an asshole. He has got a garden to feed the needy. Great. Okay. All right, Benny. Thank you.
don't have access to like incredible, healthy, fresh vegetables. It's home. It's
You guys know, if you watch, you know how I feel about a goddamn theater room. A cool one, but this is the stuff of fucking nightmares. I can't. Benny, of course you have this. Oh no. Oh my God. I'm going to make you watch it again. No. Ew.
porno. I love it. And then when I was a little kid, I always wanted a candy room.
A friend.
And now I got one. Now
as much as I love candy, you know me. This is a monstrosity. Thank God he's talented, I guess.
we have every type of candy you could ever think of. You know, we got the
And some tequila.
M&Ms. We got the Reese's. We got the peanut butter M&Ms. We got the Skittles. Wait.
I'm not going to lie to you. I would love that.
I think they took Skittles away because they like kill you or something.
Great. My favorite thing, you took it away from me?
It makes me like them even more. Oh my God. We got so many candies from different countries over here. You know, I collect these. This one's blowfish flavor.
This man is a monster. This one's blowfish flavor.
This ping pong table, me and my brother have had a feud over ping pong for 30 years.
You don't have a brother. Don't lie to us. There you are. There you have it. There it is. That one was probably the most anxiety-inducing one we've done yet. We're going to do overtime. We got 3 red boys today. So let's do a palate cleanser after I pee. Don't say palate cleanser and pee in the same sentence, Keanu. Aaron James. We're going to do Amanda Seyfried next. And hopefully, after what we just witnessed, it can only go up from here. Right? Watch Miranda Priestley in the meantime. I'll be right back. Then Amanda Seyfried. Just for you, Aaron James. Just for you. 1 million Kiki coins, everyone. Wow. Watch this.
Where are the belts for this? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just both those belts look exactly the same to me. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue. It's not turquoise. It's not lapis. It's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets? I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
From a pile of stuff. That's twice today I've made you watch that. We're having fun. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me today. After this, you're going to head over to Garrett and Steve, I think. Yes, they must have started by now, but I promised Aaron James we would do a palate cleanser. Yes, we're doing a White Claw moment. Benny Blanco really got to me, guys. Doing a palate cleanser with Amanda Seyfried. We're kicking it into overtime because we got 3 red boys today. What else do you have to do? And then at 7:30, head on over to Eugene Bisconti's Rumble. I'll be there, or Breer will be there. And get your merch now. Don't you want one of these gorgeous mugs? Benny could never. Benny Blanco. Mom, yeah, I don't know. In Carlito's way. I wish we had a John Leguizamo episode. I love him. Okay. We all had to sit through it. Now because we sat through that. I haven't watched Amanda Seyfried's Architectural Digest, but I assume it'll be a little bit better than that. Okay. That was horrible. Selena, I don't know what you're doing, girlfriend. God. Or we go what? No. Let's do a pretty lady. Please. Or is she just going to annoy the fuck out of me? I can't tell. Amanda Seyfried. Karen in Mean Girls. My breasts can always tell when they're bleeding. Can tell when they're bleeding. Right. Do you want to do anything fun? Do you want to go to get my popcorn? What's up, lady? Oh, right here. We got a beer. Thanks for asking. Right here. There she is. Go get your Kiki merch. Right there. Yay! Go get your merch, ladies and gents. There's so much on it. I'm loving the shirts. I'm loving the hoodies. I'm loving these because there's stickers. Go there for all of your Kiki merch needs. We did. We hit the goal. We hit the goal over and over time now. I feel like, Aaron, come back. Come back. I'm going to watch your pretty ladies now. Okay. Amanda Seyfried. Seyfried. Let's see what we do here.
Hi, AD. I'm Amanda Seyfried, and this is my New York City apartment. And I love.
What are you wearing, Amanda? What are we wearing? My mic is all echoing. It's echoing. Big sound. Why not this be? Watch this. One moment. I'll go out and come back. Watch this. Better or worse? Better or worse? Better or worse? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you feel me? Still bad? Anybody? Perfect. Really? Thank God. Hate when that happens. Better, or is Tyler fucking with me? Anybody? Sounds great. Okay. Back to Amanda Seyfried for Aaron James. We haven't done this one before, have we? I don't think so. Let's find her. Benny Blanco did that. He definitely did. He heard we were making fun of it. All right, girlfriend. Here we go. This one will be a palate cleanser. Even though her outfit is... All right, I'm already loving it. Oh, God. She's perfect.
And I'd love to show it to you because it's very cool. My designer architect is Sarah Zames from General Assembly. It is not the first time.
That's a little bit of a spooky room. I know. What are we calling it? Grandma chic. That's a little bit of a spooky room.
I've worked with her. I live upstate on a farm.
You can do grandma chic, but like, let's not make the house look haunted. Right, Amanda?
So I have all that. And she's done a great
Look at this hideous artwork. I'm just kidding. She probably has kids.
job with my old stone house. And what I wanted here was something that felt natural. And I just...
The velvet couch is the perfect sky blue. Do I believe that she normally has that flower arrangement sitting on her coffee table? No, but I love it. I love it. I love this grandma chic chair. The couch is couching. You need the pops of color, ladies and gentlemen.
feel so at peace here in the big city, feeling like we're slightly home, even though we're not home.
Oh, I just have two homes. It's fine. In the big city.
And it elongates the foyer.
What don't I like about this? Why is it spooky? Let's let her talk about it.
And the mirror is essential because you got to check your look before you leave, you know? Very airy, very light. Honestly, I don't know what this is.
You don't know what it is? Everyone needs one. One day I'll have a copper soaking tub and it's a pasta. It's for pasta. You fill the, what do you mean you don't know? Amanda. You put the pot below there, then you don't have to carry the pot from the sink. It's for pasta. Amanda.
My husband wanted it. Never used it, but looks stunning in a kitchen. Makes it seem...
Turn it on. Just turn it on. See what happens.
Like it's a gourmet kitchen. Is it a gourmet kitchen? One day. But it isn't right now because I'll tell you who hasn't cooked here yet. My husband. We have this amazing feature.
What is it?
Which we couldn't get rid of, even if we wanted to. And I don't know if you're interested, but I can do my own wash in my apartment.
Oh my God, she's just like one of us. What does her LA home look like? I assume she lives in LA too. She's just like one of the people.
Which is a luxury for you New Yorkers, you know that. That's the powder room. It's tiny. It's got a pocket.
Loving the wallpaper. Loving the wallpaper. I'm into it. Hello. floral yet muted, just like Amanda Seyfried. This is really, my eyes are no longer burning from what we just witnessed with Benny fucking Blanco. We deserved this. Thank you, Aaron. We deserved this. You're right. It's holding the ceiling up. I don't know what that is. Yeah. It's a faucet, not a pot filler. Yeah, it goes over the stove, though, to fill the pasta pot. Right? Like a pot filler. What do you call it?
Door because that's practical. It was Sarah's idea. I was like, do we need a powder room? And she said, yeah, we do. So I don't have.
Although my mom literally, okay. I lived my entire college adult life until somebody corrected me. A pot filler. Yeah, it's a faucet, but it's not a remote. It's in my family, what was it? A switcher machine. I have to call Micheline. Or, and then somebody looked at me one day. I was like, can you pass me the switcher machine? They were like, what are you fucking talking about? I was an adult before I learned that not everyone calls it that. Or not an ambulance, a hospital truck. It's a hospital truck. A clicker.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
She'll call back. I don't know why they convinced me. In our house, it was a switcher machine. That makes no fucking sense. A clicker. Can you hand me the switcher machine? I was in college. I was embarrassed. They were like, what are you fucking talking about? I was like, the thing to change the... No one calls it this? A sink is a pot filler. A switcher machine. It's not an ambulance. It's a hospital truck.
I will never part with it. Dinner time is just oil and food on the floor and messiness. And a new stain is made.
Looks like we're in an anthropology. That is... Oh, look. What do we have a teak moment? Looks like it's some teak. Or oak.
And a new memory is made, and that's just how we have to look at things. Just softens everything. I mean, there's just hard edges everywhere all the time. So I love the fact that Sarah...
She's speaking my language. No hard edges. See? The kitchen island has a curved edge. I like that. She could do a little bit of softness in this bitch, but, I mean... Those don't look very comfortable.
I wanted to kind of soften it up. Everything's a little softer in certain ways because of the...
I'm normally I like kind of like a darker wood moment, but I'm into this oak kind of, it's like church apartment.
Curve of the windows, that softens things, even to the curve of this custom bookshelf.
Not a picture of herself as Alice.
I wanted to kind of soften it up. Everything's a little softer in certain ways because of the curve of the window.
That's her, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. Wasn't she Alice in Wonderland? Oh.
That softens things, even to the curve of this custom bookshelf. It's so open and each shelf is very tall and it was made for this space. Oh, this is actually my daughter's old work. It was...
Oh yeah, as opposed to the things that we have in the hallway. This is her old work. That's a toilet. Okay. She likes her tchotchkes too.
Right when she started drawing people. This was years ago. My daughter is actually an incredible artist. It blows my mind. I was never that good. And this is my sister. She made this in high school.
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't have kids. I don't want them, but that sucks. Are we going to okay.
I've had it in my apartment since I moved downtown. There is in every room, I guess. There's toilet art. Yeah.
What's a fun fact about you? My name is Amanda Seyfried. I played Karen in Mean Girls, and I love toilet art. And my daughter is an incredible artist. How old is she? 4. But she's really good. Icebreakers.
Funny. I actually, in my house upstate, I have
Okay. We want to see your house upstate.
Like a wool vagina hanging, custom vagina. Not kidding. I don't know why.
Oh, guys, another fun fact. She has a wool vagina. Oh. That's whimsical.
I like to remember that we're all human. And then I have all the cookbooks that I organized specifically to be closer to the kitchen. And then all the books that didn't fit upstate or that I had in my old apartment. I just put it all here. And, you know, I try to keep the kids off of here. There's a little bit of a mark.
This is a beautiful floral arrangement. It says something without saying too much. And I wonder if it's always there. Probably not. I love the granny chair. I love the couch is couching. The velvet is velveting. It's sky blue. I'm liking the oak shutters. Yeah, this is a hanging vagina. What's that? What's that Sarah Silverman joke? Like a wizard sleeve. She has a vagina hanging in her upstate house. Why aren't we there, Amanda? Take us there. We want to see the wool hanging vagina.
Beautiful and that iconic. You should. It's our responsibility. And then I have my favorite piece of art ever by Mark Ryden. He was inspired by something I said about me wanting him to paint me with a dead cat. And he literally painted me with a dead cat. But it says Amanda. Really, that is me.
Artists. Am I right? What? Okay. Don't Benny Blanco us.
We use this space wisely. We use this space more than any other space because it's...
Where's your TV, though? Okay, is it hidden?
The TV room. And I'll show you where the TV is in a minute. But first, another very essential piece is the table. I had to have it because it's like a circle. So it's soft and my kids can actually sit around it because it's really low. This couch, actually, I bought a little before I moved in. And it was like the first L-shaped couch I've ever bought. I was like,
I need that couch. That couch is... I have a velvet couch. It's more of my favorite peacock green color, though, not sky blue. I need more sky blue in my life. I'm due for some sky blue.
Is this really going to fit in this apartment? And it's perfect. Everybody can fit. And so we spent a lot of time here. This rug is from my old apartment. I got this at ABC Carpet. It was the first rug I ever bought from them. I was very young.
It's trauma. You want to know why it's trauma? Now I hate those fucking rugs because of Benny Blanco. He ruined them for us. He ruined rugs for us.
And ties in like my past with my present as a mom. This whole space, my kitchen, dining room, living room, the fact that they're all
But where's the TV?
sharing pretty much the same space makes it feel really cozy because it's totally different from my house upstate. But
just show us the house upstate already with the wool hanging vagina. She's like, this is just my little cottage. It's a big ass apartment for New York. Looks like Soho, probably. And I would say it would be the opposite of cozy if it's an open space. But okay. Okay, Amanda.
There are also so many similarities and tie-ins to like.
Does she look haunted to you? She looks haunted. I like her. She looks a little haunted. I don't know.
Like the way we live up there and the way we live here. We're still in nature. I will say like one of my favorite things is these plugs. There's so many places to plug in electricity.
That doesn't look like it. There's so many places to plug in electricity. That's great. Everything can fit. That's most important. She has resting worried face, like my pug, Jim.
And they're so gorgeous. It's so chic.
Is it? I don't know if I call it chic. It's just
love it. I think it's such a puzzle. I love the fact that you can just reupholster them and make them look totally different. And the bones.
I love an old school chair that you make your own. That's a fabulous chair. Benny Blanco could never. He scared us, guys. He scared us. I mean, this feels like this is a breath of fresh air comparatively, or else I'd probably be making more fun of
are the
her.
same. The wood is stunning and they're so old. We just renew and recycle and we repurpose.
Yeah. Okay.
So these are closets, coat closet. This is really cool because again,
there's the TV.
Small spaces. And I will be honest, we never close these. I only close these for you. This, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Essential for watching Dateline with your husband after your kids go to bed. And then these little drawers, they're all the toys. We don't have to see them all the time, right? Are you with me, parents? Another gorgeous, you don't want to see that because I actually threw everything in there.
Oh, she's just like one of us.
For your visit. I'm going to need that later. Okay, I'm going to close these back up. And I'm going to show you how easy they are.
It's so funny. You know, celebrities are people too. Because you can't get it closed, guys. She's going to show us how easy it is. And then it cuts it. I can't get it closed. You should see her house upstate with the wool vaginas.
Not going to use this part, right?
Ah, she is haunted. That's a spooky hallway. Come with me. Red rum, red rum. She needs we love the sky blue couch. She needs a little bit more color in there. All right. You got kids. It's a little insane asylum-y, but after Benny Blanco, we're into it. We want to see her upstate house.
Pretty narrow after this, so hold on. Okay, which is not something I've had before. It's really long, and finding a rug long enough was so hard, but then we...
Oh no, my God. It was so difficult finding a long enough rug. Hi, I'm Amanda Seyfried. I played Karen in Mean Girls. Could you make me a long fucking rug, please? Click. That's it. It's probably all she had to do. Guys, it was so hard finding a long enough rug. And a hideous one at that.
We were able to find a place that custom made it for just a great price. I mean, there's 4 doors in this hallway, and they're all...
It's a little creepy. I mean, am I right?
Incredibly stunning. Like, just the archway. Like, I never had that. And then all these...
That's New York for you. Is it what are we looking at?
Windows.
What a view.
I can see what anybody's doing if anybody's out on the roof deck, which I share. So the kids actually have this tricycle, this 2-seater, and they're obsessed with it. And I'm actually not sure that we're allowed bicycles on the roof, but no one has caught us yet. And they get so much
Aaron.
It's great. And this is my bedroom.
Spooky. Okay, this is it. Ah. It's like the movie Midsummer. Have you ever seen the movie Midsummer? It's a little you're an adult. You don't need a bear pillow. You don't need a bear pillow. It's a little too grandma chic for my tastes. But she does look like a haunted doll. So I guess it's all about the aesthetics, right? Don't watch the movie Midsummer if you haven't. It's as anxiety inducing as Lena Dunham's book, listening to it, trying to go to sleep. Her new one. I'm going to get through it, guys, but for you.
This is the only room that has 12-foot ceilings, and I don't know.
I love the wallpaper. I don't like this bed. Like, we're not churning butter outside on your roof deck. Why is it so spooky? I really wanted someone to paint me with a dead cat, and they did it. This is scary. Does that look like the kind of bed you want to snuggle up in and maybe make some love? No. It looks like where you enter this home, you don't leave. You know, we don't have to be so muted.
Why? I have my old carpet. I have my dresser. I have a
Another tulip moment. I love the color. What is this? Sage green. Okay. And yeah, please. You don't just have this random, this floral arrangement sitting there like that. You don't normally have that. Architectural Digest. We can see you. What would be the purpose of that sitting in front of your TV? Nothing. Oh, yeah. I just found these at the open air market. Just some lavender.
walk-in closet. I have my desk.
That is a haunted desk. This is a haunted desk. What is this?
And my bed from my old apartment. I have my hands from my old apartment. See?
She has sconces.
Yeah. Had to do it.
Oh, sconces with hands. I'm right. I'm thankful for you, Amanda, because it's a palate cleanser from Benny Blanco, but these are sconces with hands on them. Take us to the upstate house, please.
Sarah's like, you really want these hands? And I was like, I do. These hands are just special. I don't know where they came from. I don't know if they exist anywhere else. They feel like one-offs or two-offs. And
jerk-offs. They feel like jerk-offs. Heyo.
And it adds like a little bit of a vibe to the room. It's actually a really perfect place to sing in. I mean, only when I'm alone, of course. I don't know.
To sing?
Why I still am afraid to sing in front of people, but there's just a.
You're not. You wanted to be Glinda in Wicked. What do you mean you're afraid to sing in front of people? You were in Mamma Mia. What do you mean you're afraid to sing in front of people? I only sing when I'm in my haunted bedroom. What do you mean you're afraid? I think she would have made a great Glinda. But Ariana snatched up
a lot of reverb in this room because of this tall ceilings. You sound better with reverb. You just do. But I will also show you, I've never had two doors. I've never had two doors.
Is she okay? Eugene, hey baby, what's doing? Almost done. Guinevere, thank you for the $4.99. I love Victorian Gothic motif. I love a Victorian Gothic motif, but not one mixed with Nana Dollhouse. Yeah. It's a little spooky. It's a little too muted and a little spooky, right? Dollhouse. If you look like a doll, your house can't look like what a doll would live in a haunted, spooky horror film. 1 trillion Kiki coins for you, McGuinevere.
Wow.
I love this wallpaper, but again, muted. Very muted. And I don't know what color you would call this bedspread. It's not purple, it's not gray. And what did she just say? I've never had two doors before. Okay. Whatever the fuck that means.
So this is a secret. It's a secret. That's another exit, just in case. I thought that was really fun. I love secrets.
What? What was that? An escape? I am so confused. Hello, Dougie.
I guess because I was, he's cool. He's a special guy. And I was showing him my dog trick because David Letterman used to do like pet tricks. And I showed him that he could have a hamburger on his head without eating it. And yeah, it worked because he's a badass.
She's so quirky. She's so quirky and she's sassy. She's Amanda Seyfried.
Experience as my own. It's so crazy bright. It's so beautiful. The tile is the perfect color by NYC.
Nah, okay. It's a lot of toilet art. I need a little color here. Okay? Just a little bit.
Standards, it's huge. Like really beautiful, classic, traditional fittings. And
yuck.
The fact is, like, yes, of course we don't keep this open, but.
Or do you?
It's just so bright. It's so bright. So much control with these. It's so pretty. I love this marble. We're using the same marble. It's like everywhere.
That's a Tyler. She has a pot filler in her bathroom. It's a switcher machine, guys. What is this? The sink or the bathtub? Gyno. Keep going. Didn't mean to rush you. I was listening to NFL draft stuff, so I stopped listening to you. Sorry, baby. Didn't realize you were still going. We went into overtime because of all of y'all's generosity. Yeah, it's a pot filler in her bathroom. Right, Aaron? Right, Tyler?
I've got 2 babe medicine cabinets, and these are
sconces, which we hate.
They give the most beautiful light. I love them so much.
All right, well, the light is lighted.
It's very zen, and very light. And then I have a walk-in closet and then a giant mirror so I can make sure that I look cool.
It's too much muted colors. Can we have any color? What's this? Okay, a haunted. Oh, good. A haunted children's room.
It's for the kids.
I'm just teasing. This is actually really cute. Especially they have another house. Don't worry. They don't stuff them in this like bunk bed situation. It's adorable. It's adorable that when they're in the city, the girls sleep in the same room. I assume they're both girls. I love the bunk bed moment. Here's some color. Ooh. Oh, okay. I thought that was one of those like $8 million sheeps. It's not that Kris Jenner has. It's not. It's just a little rocking chair. Rocking sheep? A rocking sheep?
First, I'll show you this art that
she's really good, you guys. She's actually really good.
One day we'll be, I don't know, taking down bunk beds, ideal New York City living. This wallpaper.
Stop trying to be one of us. All right. You're Amanda. Alexa, what's Amanda Seyfried's net worth? 16 million. Actually, less than I would think. But still, please stop. New York City living. The poor children have to sleep in bunk beds when we're not at our mansion upstate. We have 2 homes in one state.
I don't even know what to say. It couldn't be more perfect.
What's wrong with that unicorn?
Perfect. Little watercolor.
That unicorn looks like it needs a unicorn needs a
wallpaper. I don't even know what to say. It couldn't be more perfect. Little watercolor prints. I'm
That's
obsessed
adorable.
with it, and it really gives pops of color. This light was in my closet in my last apartment, and my daughter was so obsessed with it. It's just birds. So we had to do it. We have my playhouse that I designed with my friends. That's
You designed it with your friends?
going to be on the market soon because I, of course, have a business venture. My girlfriends and I are very into architecture.
What is she high? What's she saying? She might seem like kind of like a weed smoker or something. Of course, I designed this dollhouse with my friends. Of course, I have another business venture. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Architecture and house designs, and we wanted to create a space for our kids to play in.
I will say that is a fucking really tiny room. I don't know if they need the playhouse in there. How can they even breathe? She's like New York living. Benny Blanco had a trap door to a grocery store he wouldn't show us underneath his house. That was weird. She had a hidden door to like where the Amazon packages come. and then a shared thing. And then now this is a little odd. It's been an odd day for Architectural Digest. That's for sure.
Explore and make their own inside, but with an aesthetic outside that is pleasing, calming to the parent. It's a small room.
What? What is she saying?
Kids to play and explore and make their own inside, but with an aesthetic outside that is pleasing, calming to the parent. It's a small room, but we made the most of it. And my daughter loves sleeping in it. And someday soon, my son is going to love sleeping in it too.
Oh. Does she have a son? The son's never been there? Someday soon, my son will also come to our other home. What do you mean? We leave him upstate. Alexa, how many children does Amanda Seyfried have? I swear Benny keeps saying. Oh. Well, it's not a very gender neutral room, is it? Oh.
Fingers crossed.
It's too muted.
This is the second bathroom, the kids' bathroom, or my mom's bathroom, because she also has a room in this place.
You're not supposed to have your toothbrushes exposed like that, Amanda. It's a big no-no.
Because she lives with us and she's everything.
Is she going to talk about we can plug so many electrical things into here?
I hope you come back.
There you have it. There you go. Amanda Seyfried. It was for sure a palate cleanser from that psychotic person, Benny Blanco. That is for sure. It's been 3 hours and 58 minutes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Jasper, I don't know where you are, but now I could buy a new pair of leather pants. You guys have been fabulous. I'm thinking you let me know what you think, but I'm pretty sure we're changing up the schedule a little bit. Not changing it, just mixing things a bit. We're going to do KeaNOON Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Okay? Untoward Tuesday stays the same. And then Wednesday evenings, if there is something Dabbler to talk about, I will do 2 from that day. We love KeaNOON, right? We love KeaNOON. So, starting next week, Monday KeaNOON, 10 p.m. Untoward Tuesday with Micheline, of course. KeaNOON Wednesday, maybe a sassy evening stream. And then KeaNOON Thursday. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I say yes. Let's fucking go. This has been so much fun. Thank you, everyone that super chatted. Thank you, of course, Jasper, Bob, and Aaron James. You guys are so kind to me. I will see you for a Cooking with Kiki this weekend. Tell me what to cook. What do you think? I'll think of something. I always do. Get to the merch store if you haven't. Get your merch now. There it is.
She's so pretty. You can't ignore if you try.
I will see you this weekend. And if you're in the New York area, come see us at Rodney's on Sunday. Bob will be there. You guys are the eels, hips, the cat's pajamas, and as always, the bee's knees. Be out. Bye.
And drinks her